Hello, everybody. Let's hit some buttons. There we go. All right. So today we're doing two things. We're going to be covering Daggerfall mods. I'm going to continue where the last two streams of this left off, but I'm also going to be watching the day 2 of Creation ModCon that I missed yesterday because I was busy with real life stuff. So, I never actually watched it, and that's going to be fun. If you're talking about Inferno Plus, then he has an unlisted stream where he actually talks about the technical elements of what he's doing, which is super interesting. You might be able to find it somewhere. But, yeah, Inferno Plus is more than just a someone, even if he wouldn't consider that the case. I'm just a someone, but... No. If you've had the opportunity to check out Cursed Dark Souls, where they actually have like Blood Gulch from Halo in Dark Souls, it's kind of amazing. It's he has a Capture the Lizard mode where it's straight up CTF. It's kind of funny. Give me a second here. I'm messing with some stuff. Always messing with things. But, yeah. So, this will be the third day of messing around with Daggerfall mods after we finish watching the Creation ModCon stuff. I was playing No Man's Sky during the first half, but I figure we'll get a little more skippy with day 2. And that'll be nice. Yeah, see if there's anything else I want to do here. I don't think so. Just, a whole lot of nothing at the moment. So, as I was saying, let me check to see if anyone else is... I'm just poking at everything. It looks good. Looks like we are gonna head on in. So, first things first is the Creations ModCon we missed, day 2. We already did day 1, but you know how it is. Maybe. Okay, I don't actually know. Hold on. Let me try this. Okay. Oh, wow. There we go, then. I immediately, yeah, got distracted by a pop-up there. Okay. Looks good. So again, we'll watch a little bit of the Creation ModCon, and then we'll jump right into Daggerfall mods, I figure. But I'm gonna skip.
Big thank you.
Whoop. There we go.
Hello and welcome back to the second day of Creation ModCon 2025. Our
Right.
5th anniversary, no less, and a big thank you to all of you who tuned in yesterday on what was a spectacular day 1.
You said you watch pop up next? No, hold on. Yeah, it's actually the next thing there. You see that? That's a VTuber who I've caught in my chat multiple times, and so I subscribed, and now I get thumbnails like that. I'm not complaining or anything. It's just kind of funny. All right, let's see here. Uh-huh. Radio. Let's continue.
And talking of spectacular, we are joined this year once again by the Hibernian humor monger, Mickey Flipping D. Are you looking forward to day 2, Mickey?
Am I looking forward to day 2, Captain Stu? Let's just say I have 4 pairs of emergency speedos ready to go while we still have a small bit of hot weather and a snorkel just in case. So what's on the beautiful little modding menu today, lads? We're gonna eat it like a meal, but don't get the meals at the Lovers Lab website. You're not supposed to eat them.
Mike, hello. Yeah, so I'm gonna watch the rest of Creation ModCon, and then we've got the, more mods we're gonna be looking at. That's it.
Well, why don't you take it away, Mickey?
If I must be the one to take it away, then I shall. So we begin with a lot of walking and talking in the Beyond Skyrim walkabout stream. It's nice to get out for a bit of exercise, isn't it? In a game. These are always a good laugh, so it should be an absolutely cracking start. Following that will be the donations incentive stream. You have questions, we may have answers for you. We hope. It depends on the questions, really, if you're nice. Feel free to ask them while we are hoofing around in the Beyond Skyrim walkabout.
And talking about our donations and cancels.
Skipping.
Friend,
There we go. Okay, there we go. Woo! Let me see. We good? Are we good now? Let's see. I can see the streamer. And I see Mickey D in there too. Yes. We're in the other things portion. Then we're going to cycle back around to Daggerfall. I just think they should be talking right now. And so I'm like, are you sure? Apparently they're not talking. I have no idea. All right. So as I was saying, audio.
are we here now, Chess?
There we go.
Can you hear us?
Are we there? Are we in your ears?
Are we
go,
there?
Okay. We are good.
Root canal? Oof. I understand, though. Okay.
Oh, it's very beautiful.
Ooh.
So what is it?
As we were just saying too, we're getting close to 1,500 on the Tiltify page for funding for cancer research. So thank you all very much for that. You've absolutely come out in form, and it's very much appreciated.
It has been outrageous.
We still have a few more goals and incentives, so there's still plenty of time left in the day. But the support so far has been absolutely amazing. So thank you all.
Yes. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hi. I'm Henders, and I'm going to be the one for Roscrea today. Or the.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to actually talk about things, but before I get back to Daggerfall.
I'm going to be the one who's doing some narration, some yapping about Roscrea, and just seeing where we are. And
Roscrea, yes. Okay then.
Yes. The other one.
Load the Roscrea file. Got it. I like how there's Tamriel versus Roscrea.
Okay, apparently we can't be heard out again. Oh dear. Oh no. Hey, there we go.
Oh my god.
Said the Wayward Realms guys should contact you and let me stream an hour of their demo. They've already been, well, individually, a couple of them have been talking to me about potentially streaming it as soon as it goes into early access. And I wouldn't be opposed to promoting their early access at all, because I'm interested in the project, and I'm already very not biased. Already very biased, not unbiased, I should say. So, you know, there's definitely no conflict of interest there. I'm just going to straight up tell people, you know, like this is more or less an advertisement. Let's go, you know. I've already. Let me see. You said that's the start island for the early access test. Interesting. Anyway, clicking in. Yeah, I would not be opposed to to streaming their early access of Wayward Realms. That is something I'd be very interested in doing.
Oh, Arcane, they're saying they can't hear your audio now. I believe they can hear ours, but not yours.
That there are starter islands around Skyrim size. Well, yeah, when you're using procedural generation, that's not surprising at all. I'd be interested in seeing it for sure. Yeah. In the full game, the goal will be to escape the starter island. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
boy.
You're fine. It's day 2, folks. Bear with us. We're fine.
So no voice, just jumping around. I mean, I could do that in Skyrim myself.
Croatia ModCon Day 2, everybody. Here we are.
We can't use it's our first day excuse here.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
rodeo.
Skipping.
I think that's out.
Here we go.
Roscrea had a height map change, which means that essentially everything that's outside, right, be it forests, mountains, everything had to be scrapped and then redone. I believe the reasoning was that we had a weird save game glitch or some save game breaking issues where if you saved on Roscrea, then your save would just go poof and then it's gone. So we had to redo things, and our wonderful level designers have been incredibly hard at work getting everything back in game. We also took the liberty to just redesign the isle a bit, to change the layout and to make things a lot more neat.
So yeah, Roscrea is one of the many DLC-sized new land mods that have been in production for a while. I'm interested in this.
It really shows. It looks fantastic so far. I'm loving it walking around.
Yes.
Very groovy.
We
Mhm.
Yes, we are currently over in the region known as Valcrea, or Valcrea to the Roscrea natives. It's a region in the northeast of the isle. And yes, well,
I don't think I'm ready for a walkabout per se. Like, I've looked at it, looks nice, but this is a Beyond Skyrim walkabout where they just literally walk and talk, which is something that I've done before. I'm definitely not opposed to it. It's just that I think I'd like to skip over to Skywind now, and we can talk about Beyond Skyrim another day, because Beyond Skyrim is great. It's just that I would like to actually have time to do my Daggerfall modding, you know? So we're going to cut out most of the stream and just start over at Skywind so we can look at that. But beyond, just between all of you and me, secret, I actually prefer the idea of Beyond Skyrim over Oblivion and Skywind, because I like the idea of being able to have everything in the same time period in one playthrough. You know, like basically being able to extend my Skyrim playthrough into other regions in the same era. I love that idea far more than porting a game from one engine to another. And I understand that Skywind and Oblivion are far more than just that now. They are redoing things from scratch. But, you know, I want to be able to implement Beyond Skyrim into my Legacy of the Dragonborn playthroughs. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm excited about that. Anyway, point is that we should be good to go, more or less. Let's pop on in. This is going to be Skywind, a big Skywind stream where nobody's talking, because, you know, that's just how it works. You can see the little Discord call in the top corner there. I'm going to move this down to the bottom monitor. Hold on. Whoops. There we go. I don't know about customizing boats. It's more like you'll be able to use a boat eventually, maybe. That's just strange. I've sworn I had an... Okay, I have the top, but I don't have the bottom. There we go. There's the bottom. Throw that in there. There we go. It's more direct. Okay. Anything else we want to go over before I get to it? My goodness. I'm skipping because I'd like, you know, to actually get into the stream today. This looks beautiful. Oh, hold on a second. Those are the mod added effects to the top of Vivek's Palace. I remember one of the more popular mods added like burning fire to the top of Vivek's Palace. That was neat. But I'm noticing that there's no audio in the stream yet, and that's really funny. They're trying their best. But
like my swags this
there we go.
Take a look at that
Also-
statue, though.
Yeah, that's so good. Also, I hope you like my swags this year. So what I did, I actually just played Skyrim before this, the stream, and I legitimately
Look at his ankles, or the lack thereof. This guy right here. In fact, I can pull it up. Hold on. So we just kind of grab that, and you can see what I'm talking about. That is a bug that I frequently get in my playthroughs when it's an incompatibility between the body and the outfits, basically. Aina, thank you for the 26 months. That is a huge amount of help. Thank you.
looted all of these things of people I murdered, which felt pretty good. And I hope I can add more to my collection this year.
The Morrowind experience.
The Morrowind
How many people will we
experience.
be murdering this stream, Dell?
I don't know, but if you want to, you can keep tally.
Have a murder count.
Yep.
Hmm.
Also, just a reminder right now at the beginning of the stream, we are not done, We are still work in progress. So you will see things flipping. You will
Sinners, thank you for the 34 months. Oh yeah, people were asking me, what does this mean? I don't get it, they said. This is pumpkin pie, as you can see. It is perfectly normal pumpkin pie. There is nothing out of the ordinary here. Nothing to draw from this other than pumpkin pie. Yeah. Let's get going.
see things maybe sometimes float in the air. I mean, the planets are supposed to float in the air. This big thing up here is supposed to float in the air. Most other things you will see floating in the air. That's not on purpose, but, we're still work in progress, so these things will happen.
And in case in point, Ebonheart here is very much a work in progress. The landscaping around here is not finished.
Yeah.
But at least there are buildings around Ebonheart where it feels like this isn't just a city like plopped down the middle of nowhere. There's, actually houses on the way in.
But we still thought the area was pretty, so good place to start.
Mickey, do you have any thoughts on what you're seeing right now as we
was just-
violently walked you into the stream?
I was just going to mention it's great to see Ebonheart not incredibly laggy like the original Morrowind engine, so this is a big plus.
Ebonheart can be laggy in the original Morrowind engine and in OpenMW. Like, Ebonheart just has so much going on, and a lot of the physics objects collide with each other. They, like, overlap. What I mean by, when I say physics objects, people immediately assume, like, ragdolls, like in Skyrim. But what I mean is, like, there's a bounding box around, like, every NPC and every object to kind of figure out, like, when you walk up to it, will you be stopped by it, Like, what are the physics going on internally? And those all do CPU calls, not really GPU. So the result is that if there's too much going on at once, the engine can kind of chug. And it definitely chugs in vanilla Morrowind, and it can absolutely chug in OpenMW as well.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean,
crowded that that walkway is. I feel like getting stuck on really skinny walkways is a classic Morrowind
Oh, yeah.
experience.
Morrowind experience.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
I think
I
this
can-
specific hallway actually, I have
Yeah.
vivid memories of
I can
soft
body
locking
them.
my
I
save
don't
file
have time for you.
because I saved while stuck by accident and just got like permanently stuck.
oh no, was it on Xbox or something? So you could.
I was too young to know how to use the console.
Yeah, if you don't know how to use the command console, there are many parts of Morrowind where an NPC will be on one side of you, an NPC will be on the other side of you, and then you just can't do anything. You're just kind of stuck, you know?
Was a little
So
kid.
my first experience with it was on was Xbox, so I didn't play.
I've seen people play it on Xbox. Now, people will tell me, right, when I talk about how terrible the Xbox experience is, people will go and they will do the emulated version where basically you're on a newer generation Xbox and it's like it's pulling up a newer version of the game than you actually played back in the day. And they'll say, "No, it runs great. It's spectacular." And it's really funny because like they don't really comprehend that new Xbox is not the same as original Xbox, you know? They are quite different to one another, both in hardware and the software that is running in the background. Like you will not get the same experience on a modern Xbox than you did on the original.
Doomed.
I didn't play modded Morrowind until years later, after Oblivion came out.
There is so many times during videos where there'll be an NPC in the way, and I'll just press disable on them and cut it out so nobody sees me just sending people to the void. I've little patience first.
Well,
I mean, for
maybe
all
I...
we know, that's what Vivek does when he just walks down the street.
Yeah,
Yeah, same thing.
same thing. You're just
Real
Where's he
quick,
walking
I
to?
want to.
Hmm?
And
Okay.
with that, we have already reached our first milestone and
Holy moly.
unlocked
Oh my
the
gosh.
tier 2 locations. So we are gonna close the poll we currently have and find a location to go and start.
What's the difference between the Xbox One and the first Xbox? They are nothing alike in terms of hardware. And the version of Morrowind that's running is completely different.
Collecting votes.
Backwards compatibility, in air quotes, is actually a completely different version of the game that has been like backwards. Yeah, has been more or less fixed for that. My goodness. Are the pink cat ears and the IKEA shark a message or nothing at all? Everything and nothing are messages, I'm sure. What is just a shit sorry, when does the shit posting end and the truth begin? That's a very good question. Maybe we'll find out when I get finished with my coffee cup. It's just one cup. Come on. Anyway. Let's continue.
For our second location.
Okay, then everyone, please tell me where I'm supposed to go now. So tier 1 list, what's one of a poll?
Azura's Shrine.
Ooh.
Ooh.
A highlight.
I
Yeah.
also want to shout
Azura
out real
Shrine's a
quick,
good place.
Anonymous, thank you for your $30 donation.
But let's see here. Dretch in YouTube. Howdy, Dretch. Good to see you. What do you call it? I think possibly tomorrow I might bug you, Dretch, to do Vampire Survivors. because I want to test the new online co-op functionality, number one. And number two, I am going to be running Hollow Knight for the next few days starting on the 4th. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting situation. Oh, yeah, by the way, for those who don't know, I'm going over the Creations ModCon, the very end, their Skywind part. As soon as I finish that, I'm going to be running I'm going to be continuing my Daggerfall mod loadout. I'm currently on day 3 of that. So that's what we're planning on doing today. Mostly a web browser stream. Anyway. But it is pretty funny. You can tell when people come in and they ask me about that. It's like, what do you call it? Geez, okay. We're gonna run this, and I'm gonna poke at something. Hold on, I'm grabbing it.
Okay.
There's a new poll up in chat. It will be pinned at the top of the chat.
And welcome to the Shrine of Azure.
Oh, fantastic! One of the most memorable parts of Morrowind's design, especially at least in my opinion, are the Daedric Ruin exteriors.
Yeah.
It's this beautiful mess of spikes and towers, and it's something we've put a lot of effort into capturing in our work. The Shrine of Azure is a great.
It's interesting because like the Daedric ruins were Velothi ruins originally, right? Sometimes they're called Daedric ruins, sometimes they're called Velothi ruins. You know, it's very inconsistent, but usually there's some Daedra being worshipped because that's what the Velothi old religion did. Let me pull up a thumbnail though. So someone asked a question, and I would say it really depends on the day in question, but sometimes my Final Fantasy XIV what do you call it? Live streams look something like this. If you were wondering, what do you call it? So yeah, I'm actually planning on doing another Final Fantasy XIV stream pretty soon because they are doing like the next section of the artifact has been released, and I'm hoping to do that somewhat soon, but it just depends on how I feel any given day. Let me see here. Are the cat ears mini speakers? They are absolutely headphones. Yes, they are. How's 14 these days? It's actually okay. So before I've got 3 questions. We're gonna go with the Twitch chat first. Why does Skywind not have the popularity of Skyblivion? That's a very good question. I would say that Oblivion has had a lot of hype going with the Oblivion remake and all that. The Oblivion remaster. People looked at the Oblivion remaster and have realized that maybe it isn't all that they want it to be, and what they've seen in Skyblivion might be better. We don't actually know until we get our hands on it, obviously. But as far as that goes, it just comes down to like Skyblivion appears to be a little more a little further along. You know what I mean? And it seems to be more realized and honestly carries a lot more hype with modern fans. Morrowind is absolutely a great video game. I prefer it over Oblivion myself. I even prefer it over Skyrim, but you know, I'm not the type to play one game forever, so I cycle through these different games. I think that it comes down to really that a lot of people's first Elder Scrolls game was Oblivion or was Skyrim, and they're kind of like excited for things in, you know, in reverse order. Basically, the closer it was to when they started, that's typically where their excitement lies. All right. Let's see here. Next, we got yeah, these cat ears are hold on a second. Whoops. You know, aside from being able to like change the coloration on them, for the most part they are just headphones like anything else. I usually use these headphones, these Steel Series headphones, whenever I want to have like the maid headband or the bow or the cat ears, the other cat ears, I should say, or the bunny ears, right? Depends on what kind of headpiece I want. I use the other headphones. These are more convenient because they have their own external fob. They don't run off Bluetooth. These run off Bluetooth, and Bluetooth can get a little fucky sometimes when it comes to a PC. Whereas if in any event that the fob that this runs off of just malfunctions, you can just unplug it, plug it back in, it's fine. If Bluetooth malfunctions, you're restarting your computer, unfortunately. You know. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Sure. Anyway, moving on. Oh, you asking about the... Hold on. Well, we're still on that topic. Second question, but valid. These are the... they're called the Yowu Selkirk. That's what they're called. The Yowu Selkirk. Yeah. Anyway. Let's move on. To less cat ear related things. Let me see here. How is Final Fantasy XIV these days? You've heard not such great things about it. Final Fantasy XIV had its high points at the first and third expansion packs, and has never quite reached those heights since. Final Fantasy XIV has always had a pacing issue during its main quests, no matter which expansion pack you're talking about. But because they essentially started they ended their new story at Endwalker, and then they went to Dawntrail. Dawntrail is the start of a new story. So all of that hype and energy that was in Endwalker is now gone. So because the game has always had poor pacing in the beginning of an expansion, without that hype to drive it, people just got bored. They got filtered by the first 3 levels of the new expansion pack. It gets good afterward, but it never gets to Heavensward or Shadowbringers levels of good. And unfortunately, good is also relative, because while I can say it's basically as good as Stormblood or Endwalker, that isn't good enough for a lot of people. And I quite enjoyed it, but for people who've been playing it for since the start, it's way dumbed down from how it used to be. I was not playing it at start. I watched a friend play it and was like, I pulled the trigger when it got, as they put it, dumbed down to a certain level where I was like, oh, this doesn't look cumbersome and painful anymore. I'm going to go with it, you know? So it's all a matter of perspective. But people like legacy players who've been there from the beginning, are very often like, man, this is boring now because it's so easy, you know? And I can see that perspective. I honestly, I am having a blast, but I'm going to be honest with you. No game is my quote-unquote forever game, outside of maybe Doom, what do you call it, 1993, 1994. You know, the 1994 version of Doom is my forever game, but everything else is not. So, you know, when someone gets into a live service, I will unsubscribe for 2 months and then resubscribe when they add new content. And that type of thing isn't for everybody. They want to go to a brand new MMO, exhaust its content, then go to another MMO and exhaust its content like a horde of locusts. That's just not for me. That idea of live a game until you burnt out on it. Is Daggerfall your forever game? No, I haven't played it in a year. I rotate, you know? Yep. It's not like the game became easier because you would say it lacks innovation. Yeah. Yeah. You're in your new game plus to run of Borderlands. You kind of miss how challenging the early game was. Yeah, I can see that. I'd like to get into Borderlands 2 again sometime soon. I really enjoyed Borderlands 1 and 2 when I played it. I've never played the pre-sequel. I've never played 3, but I own both now. Borderlands is something I would like to get back into at some point, but I've got way too many other things on my plate. As soon as Silksong comes out, I'm going to immediately start playing the original Hollow Knight. So that's going to be a thing. That's in a couple days. Anyway, so let's get back to this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be continuing this. Do you remember the last boss level 95 dungeon? Which dungeon was level 95? I remember all the dungeons. I just don't remember. That there. Anyway, what was I saying? So, yeah, I'm going to be finishing up the Skywind stream, and then we're going to immediately get into the Daggerfall modding. So, there we go. The Cenotaph. Okay. Yeah. I remember the Cenotaph, the big monstrosity that that thing definitely wiped the floor with a lot of players. It was pretty cool. Actually, I enjoyed it very much. All right. What else? Yeah, let me see. I'm still reading. Okay. You started Oblivion in 2009, got into Morrowind in 2023. Some of the best games ever made. You could talk about forever. Fair enough. Yeah. People have to get over certain preconceptions like fatigue, having your weapon skill high enough, things like that. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay, what else? RB Connection. Well, thank you for the Prime sub. Awesome. Okay, let me see what else. Have I ever had a burger from Five Guys? It was okay, but it's not worth how much they're charging for it. Not even a bit. All right, let's see what else we got. Oblivion on the PSP. No. Let me see. Yeah. The pre-sequel didn't hook you the same way. Yeah, Borderlands 1 was really fun for its time, but it lacked innovation. Borderlands 2 innovated just enough while keeping the core gameplay loop more or less the same. Let me see. You started Elder Kings 2? I have really only played Elder Kings 1. I installed Elder Kings 2 and I poked around on their Discord a bit. I'm ready to hop into Elder Kings 2 properly when I get all the DLC, which I may have to quote unquote try out the DLC because I'm not entirely sure I want to pay Paradox to get all the features, you know what I mean? Let me see. You said the boss is a copy-pasted Titan Savage. I figured he was that silly guy from Stormblood, the water guy. But let me see. And he was also a Sin Eater. In right before Forgiven Obscenity, which is the boss before the Vothri trial. It's basically the same. Oh, it's a carbon copy of a Savage fight. Interesting. Well, let me see here. I've done the Eden standards, but I've never done Eden Savage, sadly. All right, let's see what else we got here. All right, they said the secret Five Guys ordered the little burger. It has 1 patty instead of 2. Balances the ratio of meat and flavor. Okay. Let me see here. The first time you saw it, you knew it'd be a filter for many players. Well, oddly enough, most players got filtered not at most players got filtered before the first trial in Dawn Trail. Yeah, during all the dialogue and such. Like the story really picks up around the first trial, but it seriously filtered a lot of people. It's kind of crazy. Let me mess with one more thing before we go. It's not it. Keep hitting the wrong things. There we go. Okay. Right. That was a sneeze and a half. Let me try something here. Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted to do that. Yeah, so applying an artificial sharpening filter definitely helps, but it also causes a little bit of pixelation there. Oh, well, no big deal. Okay, let me see. You gifted a copy of War for the Overworld to a friend. You hope he likes it. Fair enough, fair enough. I really liked what I played. Admittedly, it was on a friend's copy, but I spent like the entire day there at his house, and like a good chunk of that was War for the Overworld. Like I also, after recommending it to someone else, they basically confirmed all my preconceptions about it, so I'm super happy about that. But yeah, I haven't. There's so many games that I played a little bit of, fall in love with it, but never really have the opportunity to explore it further. And War for the Overworld is one of those situations where I just want to spend like a whole day streaming it, you know, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Let me see here. All right. Think we're more or less good to go. Let's continue now.
Is a great example of this. The small statue and tower from the original game has been expanded into this whole detailed, massive space, with a waterfall too, for good measure, of course.
Of course.
I do my best.
I've mentioned this before, but they like the virtue of Skywind and Skyblivion is not that they're lazily like copy pasting content from one engine to another. What they're doing is they are rebuilding stuff from scratch, and they are doing it in a way that is conducive with the lore of that area. Meaning that areas are being reimagined both in Skywind and Skyblivion to be more fitting to their stories rather than a lot of copy-pasted elements that exist in their original games. I'm not saying that Morrowind and Oblivion are inherently bad. I'm just saying that in certain ways, depending on how you view it, Skywind and Skyblivion are being designed better. Again, it's very subjective to say it like that, but that is nonetheless kind of how I view it.
Has to come down here without dying.
Yeah, please do not die.
I will try.
Do your best.
I did
Hey.
it. Hey.
We survived.
But yeah, one thing that's definitely important to us is expanding the environments around the points of interest, actually making them feel as much a part of the environment as we possibly can.
Yep. Fair enough.
Yeah, this was
In the vanilla game, this was mostly just like, oh, here's a pillar with Azura's statue on it and a door, and that was basically it.
I think the danger
Yeah,
Apologies.
this was just built up so beautifully, I think.
Mhm.
It would be super cool if you could play each of these in succession on the same character. Yes, I would love to play Skywind, then Skyblivion, and then Skyrim on the same character. But I have a sneaking suspicion that Skywind and Skyblivion might conflict with one another, and worse, they might make changes that would compromise the Skyrim part of the playthrough. I don't know for sure, but I get a sneaking suspicion that might be the case, you know?
I think the Daedric Shrines are my favorite example of what you're saying, UCM, in part because the tile set pieces that we work with are so modular that you can be so creative with what you end up doing, and really create these just insane environments for players to explore.
I love the interplay between the basalt columns and the Daedric Shrine.
It's also fantastic.
Also, shout out to our nav measures, which had to nav mesh this area.
Yes.
This was a gigantic undertaking.
So for those who are unaware, a nav mesh is basically a field that they have to put down to tell NPCs, you are allowed to walk here, you are not allowed to walk there. If you want to get over here, if you want to get over to this spot, you have to like walk around it. And so the nav mesh tells them that they can do that. If you ever played the OpenMW engine in Morrowind and noticed that NPCs can like chase you around rocks and stuff, that is actually not a feature of vanilla Morrowind. In vanilla Morrowind, monsters will run against like a rock, and then they'll slightly adjust their position and then continue running against the rock and slightly adjust and so on. So eventually they might reach you, but then again, they may never reach you, right? And that's because the original Morrowind did not have a nav mesh, whereas the OpenMW engine will generate a nav mesh dynamically based on the area in an attempt to make a semi-accurate pathing situation. I say semi-accurate because it's no replacement for an actual level designer going in and building a nav mesh from scratch in a game like Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, New Vegas, or Fallout 4, right? Those games all have nav mesh like made by hand by level designers. And so, you know, the tech where OpenMW can just kind of generate one on the fly, it isn't as accurate as the nav meshing built by people. It's an interesting thing. I'd say that OpenMW's nav meshing is definitely in the good enough category for a mod. But, you know, if you want something professionally done, it generally has to be done by hand. So, anyway, that's what they're talking about when they said that this person did a monumental undertaking of nav meshing this, because they had to, like, tell the NPCs, okay, you can go up these stairs, you can go up these stairs, you can jump off here. Like, all of that is nav mesh data. So, it's, like, all of this had to be, like, designed by hand. Not just the level design itself, but an unseen layer of all of this had to be built to tell the NPCs how to navigate.
Because if you guys don't know what nav mesh is basically the guideline for NPCs or all creatures to know where they're allowed to go. And you know, all of these platforms, all of these tiny stony platforms here, they needed to be nav meshed so NPCs could drop on there, follow you, attack you, all of that stuff. So that was just, this took months, years,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Having poked around the construction set a fair number of times, I believe them when they say years.
Also, just a fun fact for sort of the story of the development of here. That Azura statue used to be like 3 times larger before we realized it needs to be more.
Oh yeah, it was gigantic. It was absurd. We measured it up to the Statue of Liberty, and it was like 2 times taller than the Statue of Liberty.
Huh. Yeah, that's probably a little dumb.
It was insane, and you could see it from across the map.
Yeah, it was a
It was
problem.
supposed to represent Azura's real height, but
Yeah.
had to cut it out.
It was just Azure. It wasn't even statues, it was
What?
just Azure.
I think the current
I don't
size
know, I
looks,
like the
looks
picture
very
short.
good in contrast with all the surrounding environments. What is how's the poll looking? What's our next location going to be?
I mean,
We would be resolving
Valmora's mages.
the new. Do we want to go to tier 2 right away?
I was gonna say, like, how are we on time for that?
Are we
'Cause
on-
right now,
That's why I'm asking.
Valmora's,
Yeah. How much money did
Valmora's
we
Mages
make?
Guild is
Okay, then
doing
we'll
pretty
go
well
there.
right now.
Everyone, please
Okay.
remember.
What they were doing in this stream. This isn't live. I'm skipping past certain dialogue pieces, but what they were doing is they were taking donations for the Cancer Research Institute, and considering how much medical research has been defunded by the U.S. government lately, that is a really good thing. I'm just saying, like, if you don't want to donate to me, consider donating to something like that, because the difference in life expectancy for people with like severe medical conditions has increased dramatically over the past few generations, and it's done so because of research being funded. I'm just saying. All right.
You need to donate in order for us to be able to go to places. This Skyrim does now pay to win officially.
So it's 30 seconds for every location. No, I'm joking.
I
Well,
was
that-
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, they were showing their different tiers, and they're basically asking for donations for cancer research, which makes sense.
Yeah.
I am very happy to say that we have already reached not only tier 3, but tier 4 is also unlocked.
Oh my
wow.
god! Oh my god!
You're always impressed at seeing how far along these projects have come. So when you first heard about them, didn't pay much attention to the modding. Honestly, I have personally, outside of these big presentations, I have just kind of stopped, and I stopped following major projects because, you know, they could be years out, and I honestly am running out of time to do things. Like, I have, like, oh, what games are you currently playing? And it's like, oh, I need to do, just a little bit of, I need to finish up the War Bond in Helldivers 2. The No Man's Sky Expedition is dropping any day now. My Monster Hunter World playthrough is still ongoing. I reached high class finally. And, but, you know, like, I just look at all the different games I want to play, and it's like, I have nothing near resembling the amount of time to play all the games I want to. Let me see. Anyway, let's continue.
Thank you, everyone.
You didn't play.
In chat.
You guys are so generous that we didn't plan for this at all.
Yeah, I'll
Just
shout
the
out
Mages
real
Guild?
quick some of the donations recently.
Maybe
Matthew,
Yeah.
thank you for the
What happened
50,
to
and
two
Slacks,
Japanese
thank you for the
Japanese
50. Big
Okay.
donations, you're single-handedly
So yes.
moving us.
These are all different posters for the the Mages Guild don't just have blank walls. They are apparently getting like posters. That's really nice. That's yep. This is the Balmora Mages Guild. Really nice. I've muted their discussions because they're mostly talking about donations, and I already did that. So looks like they made this place huge. That's rather nice. Yeah, that's really cool. The redesign here is great. So yeah, it looks like they have guards here that patrol around now, in case you wanted to steal things. I guess. But yeah, this is the Balmora Mages Guild. Very, very interesting. So kind of peeking. I'm following it, but at the same time, like the commentary is no longer interesting. So I'm okay. There's the beds over. Oh, hold on a second. Let's rewind a second. Okay. On the left here, we look here. There are originally beds here. That now there's a room where they keep the beds separate from everything else. That's rather nice. Yeah. Yeah, that is honestly way better designed than the vanilla game. Looks like there's another room over there as well. That's really good. Let's have a peek. So, okay, so these are different rooms for some of the more important members of the guild. That makes sense. Remember that beds in the guilds were just kind of something the player could use before. And now the beds are actually things that NPCs lay down on. Because in the vanilla game, we didn't have schedules for NPCs for the most part. And now we do. So, again, usable beds. Well, I want to see something real quick. Okay, when they opened it, I was looking at this broken texture here for the plant, and it's just like I can see why they like pivoted away from it as quickly as possible. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, I don't show or focus on the broken parts. But yeah, so let's do a bit of skipping. That was let's see here. They're practicing levitation. Makes sense to me. These are Morrowind spells after all. Remember how Oblivion had like one line about the Levitation Act? And that was it? They just like, we don't want people levitating through the exits of our dungeons. Like, it hinders our level design to let players be free. That was basically the Oblivion, the Oblivion shenanigan for it. Yep. I got a bigger wrench this time. Last time I had a medium-sized wrench. This is a large wrench. Anyway. So, don't really need to see that.
Flabbergasted so far. I am loving it.
Building a dispenser here. Yeah. It looks the same size. I mean, size is relative, and you know, when you see someone, what do you call it? Like, you don't really have a frame of reference, really. You compared the two 1-to-1, you'd probably have a bit of trouble figuring out which is which. Let me go ahead and mess with a thing here, and I'll show you what I mean. As far as sizes being relative, let me see. Like, alter the exposure is just kind of busted on this camera here, so I'm looking. Okay, yeah, it's busted right now. But if I wanted to kind of show off what I was talking about, this box really quick. By the way, this is a Steam Link. You put this on your TV, and you can power your what do you call it? You can control your computer through your television. The only problem is that I use laptops to do basically the same thing with Steam and home streaming. So the Steam Link hasn't been necessary for a while. But yeah, as you can see, like, size really is just relative in general. Like, you can see how, like, I'm as big as this, you know, all the way back there. No problem. Looks like it gets really hot during the summer. You bet it does. You bet it does. It's quite warm in here during the summer. Let me see. Yeah, I'm 6'5". Did they discontinue the Steam Link? Yes, they did. Because you just use a laptop or whatever and just do Steam in-home streaming. It really is a superfluous piece of technology for the most part. My goodness. Excuse to show off the skirt. Yeah, it looks like a garbage bag, actually. Seriously, like... it really does. Anyway, you still have your Steam link? Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Settle down, quarterback. Actually, during the first year, I wasn't as tall as during the first year of high school. I wasn't as tall as I am now, right? And I had a growth spurt. And so by the second year of high school, I was basically, 6'4"-ish, right? And so what ended up happening is I was pestered by the football coach to play football. And I got really annoyed and joined the basketball team instead. Yeah.
Yes, and I can't wait to see Pelagia because it's the town on the disc. Bethesda loved it so much.
I mean, it's one of my favorite towns too.
Perfect spawn.
Yeah.
While we load, I'll just mention shout out Ali Zen for $150.
How's it going, John? Good to see you.
Wow.
Holy dang.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh my god. We understand.
Yeah, for those who don't know, we're currently finishing up this Creation ModCon 2025. We're finishing up the second stream of that. As soon as we finish that, I'm going to be doing more Daggerfall. I'm going to be going over more Daggerfall mods. Jeez. There we go. Anyway. It's been a good time, all things considered.
Underestimated all of you.
We did. We'll never do it again. I'm sorry.
Matthew. I'm sorry. No, I got through them. Thank you all so much for your donations.
Thank you all.
Zix also wants us to take...
You're very excited for the new Daggerfall playthrough? It's not going to be for a month or so, most likely. I've got other things I gotta do. In 2 days, Silksong drops, so I'm going to be playing the original Hollow Knight, because that's what I do. I enjoyed, like, the first couple areas of the original Hollow Knight, but I've never finished it. So I'm going to be starting over and playing it from scratch. I only have the vaguest of memories at this point. Good luck. It's 1:45 a.m. in Australia. Oof. It's 9:45 a.m. here in Colorado. Yes. People are like, stop doxing yourself. I'm in the Denver area. Oh, boy. It's not as warm as it was before. I'm quite happy about how things are right now. And, yeah, one more time, just reminding people we are, in fact, having pumpkin pie. That is, in fact, a thing that is happening. Yes. It is good. Okay, let's get going.
Take you to the McDonald's in Balmora.
Oh,
Unfortunately, we
I
haven't...
was just typing in to say that better be the first like add-on mod for Skywind.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
Zix also wants us to take Mickey to the McDonald's in Balmora.
Oh,
Hold on. McDagoths. Welcome to McDagoths. Here we go. Anyway, let me move over here. Whoops. There it is. Welcome to McDagoths. This is a real mod for Morrowind. And if you said I looked depressed in that one? Well, that is a very particular look that I've been cultivating for all kinds of nonsense. But yeah, so Welcome to McDagoths is made by Ignatius, who also made a different Morrowind mod called it's a little teeny tiny mod called Starwind. Yes. Starwind. The Star Wars Elder Scrolls 3 Total Conversion. He made Welcome to McDagoths because he could. Yep. Anyway, let me see here. But yeah. You want another one that looks somewhat similar, but is different, because you were talking about the pie picture. And if I had to pick another one, oops, let me double check it. I have to really scroll down past some of this to get to it, because it's kind of an old picture, but let me see here. Getting close. Still scrolling. Okay. There it is. The other one that I had was the Pop-Tart picture. Yes. That, if you were looking for, like, that particular look I was cultivating specifically. As for like memery, right? And that is another one that I got, was that is a strawberry Pop-Tart specifically. Yeah. Anyway, moving along, we are what else we got going on there? This modding range has turned Morrowind to KOTOR and fast food mod. Yes, exactly. Local cat confused by Pop-Tart. Yeah. Let's see here. So let's you get this straight. This is Morrowind as a Skyrim mod, like Skyblivion. Yes, Skywind and Skyblivion are being produced concurrently. So you're going to get you're probably going to get Skyblivion first. And then Skywind is going to be chugging along as we go. So, but things like spears, things like levitation magic, that's all being added to Skywind. Skywind is getting the classic stat screen and everything like that. Same thing as Skyblivion. Skyblivion's getting a stat screen as well. So it's not just going to be like in Skyrim. It's going to be like all of Morrowind's mechanics adapted into the Skyrim engine with mods, basically.
Fortunately, we haven't.
I was just trying to begin to say that better be the first like add-on mod for Skywind. It probably will be.
That's the first mod we'll make.
Right now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The McDonald's is closed for renovations. We'll get you a Happy Meal later.
Yeah.
So yeah, Pelagiad.
Now you said McDagoth's is wild, but let me pull up a different one. Hold on. Okay. So here's the thing about Welcome to McDagoth's, actually. It's kind of crazy. The latest update to Welcome to McDagoth's added, this is version 2. Okay, there was a version 1 of Welcome to McDagoth's, but then in version 2, they decided to add a Karen with player dialogue, a repairable ice cream machine, because McDonald's couldn't repair their ice cream machines. They had to... Their contracts said that they had to like get an authorized technician to repair their ice cream machines, so that they couldn't do it themselves. And then finally, cool fried chicken was added to the menu as well. So that's all good stuff. So, yeah, strawberry Pop-Tarts are the best. They're the best. Either like they're the best cold. If you want warm, like the brown sugar ones are really, really good. I don't know. It just depends. All right, let me see what else we got. Morrowind Elden Ring Total Conversion. It's not ready yet. I watched the 45-minute Inferno Plus unlisted video where he talks about all of the details that need to be done. And this is going to be like a 6-month to a year project before he actually gets anything even close to playable. And even then, it's all going to be like, it's just going to be, like, it's going to be Elden Ring bosses and stuff. It's going to use Elden Ring AI, you know? That's just the reality of the situation. Let's see here. They're going to have Morrowind dialogue topics, and they might have like Morrowind quest triggers and stuff, but at the end of the day, they're going to have, like, almost everything is going to be straight up, they said, will it have Morrowind's dated dice roll combat or Skyrim's modern combat system? I'm pretty sure it'll have some variation of Skyrim's combat system, but the stats, they're committed to having the stats do something, so I don't know. At the end of the day, most people's problems with the dice roll, though, come down to the fact that they don't know how the stats work, and their fatigue is usually empty. In order to hit something in Morrowind, you have to have your skill be at least 30%. Otherwise, you probably won't hit. So say someone makes a character that is Longblade, right? And they pick up the dagger in the census office. That dagger is setting them up to fail. Because what's actually happening is the dagger rolls Shortblade. And their Shortblade skill might be 5 because they aren't trained in it, right? Well, they'll go outside using that Shortblade they were given. Now, the game is supposed to direct them to a Reel's trade house through a series of events, but they'll kind of, they won't bother with that, which is their right. They'll just go out and fight something. And the thing is, on their way to fight that thing, their fatigue goes down as just a consequence of going at full speed, right? And when their fatigue is at 0, it greatly reduces their chance to do anything. Not just hit something, but to barter successfully, to repair a piece of armor, to do an enchantment. All skills in the game are nerfed based on, what do you call it? All your skills are, like, heavily dependent on how full your fatigue bar is. So the way the gameplay loop ended up is people run to a target. Their fatigue bar is empty because they've been running the whole time. And then they'll try to attack something, and they will miss. And the reason they'll miss is because they are untrained in the weapon. Their fatigue is low. And those two together mean that their chance to hit is actually close to 0. And that's why you'll see those YouTube videos of the person just going swipe, 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 swipe. You'll watch, like, people will do a review of Morrowind or they'll do, like, a review of Oblivion or Skyrim, and they'll go like, well, they've finally gotten rid of that dated combat of Morrowind. And you'll see them with an empty fatigue bar trying to swipe, 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 and that's why. It's because they are doing absolutely everything wrong. Now, that said, the game doesn't really teach you that you're doing those things wrong. In the case of the dagger from the census office, it actively misleads you into thinking that this will be a good starter weapon when your character's most likely not skilled in it. Doesn't help the game the game doesn't help to explain it, correct. If you follow all the quest lines before you actually leave Balmora, then you will actually be sent to a reel, right? You give Fargoth, because you are required to get that ring from the census office, right? And if you hand the ring over to Fargoth, he will tell you, hey, go see my friend Ariel. He'll really be happy to see you now. And yes, Ariel's disposition bar fills up completely. And thus, he gives you a discount on goods. So when it tells you to go see Ariel in the trade house, that's actually a suggestion to go get a real weapon. Because you've gotten a discount, you've gotten a bit of starter gold, and you've gotten, and you have a vendor who has all of the weapon types in the game. He's there to get you started, and people will keep the ring, or they won't go to a reel. And it's because the game, despite having all this stuff right there, it's very, very silly. It said higher fatigue leads to lower success rate with armor. Yes, correct. Oh, really? That's very well. I haven't played the base game in a long, long time. But yeah. Said Dretch is feeling very smug with himself. They figured all of that without looking it up back in the day and being a dumb kid on the Xbox port. That's awesome because you'd be surprised. Like every time you see one of those videos where someone is, talking about Morrowind's dated combat and you see their fatigue bar empty, you see them using the starter dagger, and it's always comical, even if the game didn't do anything to help them. It's watching someone actively fight against the game systems, basically, without realizing it. Anyway, let me see. When you were a kid, you bypassed the issue by using magic instead. Magic requires fatigue. It requires like the dice roll to successfully cast a spell is based on your fatigue as well. So you definitely want to have high fatigue or you're probably going to fail those spell casts. It's very interesting. They said the game does help you, though. The people in the trade house will tell you to use the Silt Strider and not to wander because it's dangerous. Yes. Well, Caius will straight up tell you to go do some freelance adventuring, so it's kind of contrary, Said Morrowind sets you up to break down a brick wall with a rubber mallet if you aren't careful. Yes, well, I mean, it comes down to the fact that future games have trained the players wrong, That's really what it comes down to. You said no, Caius gives you coin, tells you to train at the Fires Guild. No, he doesn't. He says, here's some coin. Go get yourself some spell, some armor, some training. He just and go do some work for the guilds or do some freelance adventuring, whatever. He is, if you actually read Caius's dialogue, he is laissez-faire with what he tells you to do. He does tell you to get some training, but that is one of many suggestions. He gives you a little bit of gold and a lot of options, and it's up to you to determine which one of those options he'll give you. Which one of those options you take. Yes. I'm sorry, Gator. You're reading too much into it. The fact is that, yes, objectively going to fight rats is the best move. But you are overselling how much emphasis is put on that specific option, even if it is objectively the best one. Anyway, let's see here. Imagine back in the day, people were more heavy into CRPGs. It was a lot of people's first CRPG, believe it or not. And that's because the nice graphics really pulled people in. Yeah. Let me see. It's been 10 years fighting rats. I mean, that's what we're going to do in Daggerfall, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're going to be focused on rat killing in the beginning. My ears got itchy. Anyway, let's see here. You didn't have any CRPG style systems in console games that often? True. The Xbox confused, like, a lot of players got confused when, being Xbox players and all. But, let me see here. All right. Let's get back to it. So we were talking about, the McDoths. Let's finish this up.
As well as Caldera they're interesting cities because, unlike all the weirdness of Morrowind with the Telvanni mushroom towers, Redrun's weird bug huts, this is a sort of a traditional imperial architecture in the middle of all the unique weirdness of Vardenfell. And so it's unlike other games where that's a very common style. here it's almost a treat. It's unique by comparison, unique in how mundane medieval it is, but it still looks amazing. I think. Like the stockade.
I kept looking back at this location throughout its development. And I would see COC over here pretty often just to see how things were coming along, and it has been lovely to see the progress that's been made on it recently. Especially with all the surrounding flora, it just looks beautiful.
Yeah, Pelagad is looking great. It's Pelagiad? Yes, Pelagad, exactly. They're the same word.
I mean, it was a tiny bit in development hell for a short while because we were lacking the Imperial.
Elder Scrolls 1, the arena, is getting a custom engine slowly made called OpenTest Arena. OpenTest Arena is being made over, like, it had no progress for a long time because the developer actually, kind of took a break to rewrite the renderer from scratch in order to make it much more efficient. And that is a good thing, but it also delayed the game, delayed the progress for a few years, basically. And so that's why it hasn't had a lot of progress lately. It got a big burst of progress recently because the renderer has been finished. But yeah, these are like chokers. Got like a red one and a black one. But they were unvelcroed, so they were just kind of like splayed out on the desk, and I'm just trying to fold them up. That's all. Anyway.
Tile set, which was finished last year, I think, right? I think it was finished last year, and of course we were able to finish such a big chunk of the game. Each tile set just means a big puzzle piece finished to get Skywind finally out of the door eventually. So yeah, this was such a huge milestone, and now seeing Pelagia done is awesome. Also, Danger Potato in the sky. Ever.
Danger Potato. They're calling Baldur the moon that's gonna crash into Morrowind. They called it Danger Potato. Yeah. Okay.
There's one. This location and also just the Imperial locations in general have provided a lot of unique opportunities for our 2D and 3D team to kind of go off and do a bunch of creative stuff. We've been adding a lot of paintings to the interiors of some Imperial areas, which are very cool to see.
Let me check.
Yeah, go have a look inside before we move on to the next spot.
I think some paintings are in here. I need to see.
I would hope so.
I hope so. At least we have a lot of Imperial tapestry.
Yeah, this interior has not been done quite as much as some of the other.
Okay, but we will see paintings later. I'm pretty certain.
We'll see them soon. What's our next spot going to be?
Yep. So tier 4, the first.
Yippity yep. Go.
I'm not gonna do this at all. I'll do a jig in the corner. I'm like, collectively we raised over 2,600 along with the ModCon, so that is absolutely insane. Thank you, everyone. I won't dance, but you know, I'll do.
I'm liking these paintings a lot. Like posters and stuff. Like the little doodads that they've added to the walls are really nice. They remind me a lot of Morrowind mods. You know, Morrowind Rebirth adds a lot of these. And some of the beautiful cities of Morrowind will add some of these as well. Which is why it's nice to see that, like, the Skywind developers aren't skimping on this, you know?
Good in spirit.
Our next location for tier 4 is going to be Aldrun.
Oh.
I will start the poll for the final
Aldrun.
to most.
Show off more work in progress areas. And
okay, so I can tell already that a lot of this is being pulled from the new Solstheim assets that were that came in the Dragonborn DLC. Like, it's definitely styled in that way, and I don't dislike that. you know, keeping everything consistent where you feels like it belongs in the engine, I guess.
Now we have an opportunity to show off a much more work in progress area.
Mm-hmm.
So Aldrune is the capital or the seat of power really for House Redoran, and that is the last tile set that we have to work on. So it's so this town still has a lot more that needs to be done. We're still working on the interiors for all these huts. So
let me walk over here.
A lot of it's placeholder.
And let me say, we're looking for 3D artists. If you're a 3D
Yes, I love how that they aren't done, so we got like floating houses.
3D artists and want to turn this into what it should be, a giant emperor crab, please apply. Thank you.
Could you
Currently
tilt
it
that
has
camera?
rock texture.
Could you tilt that camera up a little bit, Dal, and point at Red Mountain?
Yeah, I can.
There's verticality here. Like in vanilla Morrowind, there like Red Mountain is pretty flat. In fact, all of Morrowind is pretty flat, relatively speaking. So it's nice to see Red Mountain be a mountain. I know during my last playthrough, it didn't look like a mountain. It looked like a mountain, but that was because I had mods installed. The mods greatly increased the elevation.
Just a gorgeous view to get to see. One of the things I'm really excited for is just having a little bit more render distance helps with making Red Mountain this just terrifying, imposing structure no matter where you are.
Yeah,
just so you can always be a little bit terrified.
Well, it's more view distance than Morrowind on Xbox, so you have that up on it. Slightly better.
Red Hill, yeah.
I said
Red Flat Plateau, unfortunately.
before in stream, and I love these towers with the red overhangings. It looks so good.
Honestly, this reminds me of a particular like Star Wars map, but yeah. Okay then.
In stream, and I love these towers with the red overhangings. It looks so good. The contrast between all of these earthy colors and this red and Red Mountain in the background, it's so beautiful.
When are they gonna port Starwind to the Skyrim engine? Oh no. Don't port Starwind to the Skyrim engine, please.
Also special
Looks a bit like Mos Eisley, yeah.
mage good.
We
nice.
to give a bit of insight, the interiors here are not ready yet, of course. And while you're all probably very excited to get to see those, I should say, so are we. From chatting with some of the other level designers, people are very, very eager to do their Redoran sets. Some of my friends on the team were, gnashing to grab their favorite cell in Aldrune to get to work on. Everyone's super excited to work on these cells.
Actually, Newton, speaking of you,
hi.
One of the chatter, Derpopolis, says, Newton, anything neat you've been working on that you can tell us about? You specifically.
It's kind of interesting. Like, everyone is super excited to get these mega mods kind of either finished or worked on. But there's a looming specter, a kind of death clock for a lot of these mods. Not necessarily Skywind and Oblivion, but a lot of the smaller projects that get less support to begin with, right? And that death clock is Elder Scrolls 6. Before people start going, oh, well, we need to port this into the Elder Scrolls 6 engine so we can have it, 16 times the detail and the lighting. That's probably going to happen. Not the projects being actually done, but rather support being siphoned off to the new game, right? It happened in Oblivion, but then people kind of circled back around and came back to Morrowind after they realized Oblivion wasn't going to be what they wanted it to be. Oddly enough, Skyrim has gotten more mod support than, and when I say support, I mean on the community's end, than any other Elder Scrolls game, period. But I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that most of these mods got started before the paid mod system, fully kicked in. because the paid mod system, unfortunately, it encourages people to make smaller shippable products rather than massive undertakings like these, right? It's the idea that like once you have a small shippable product in your quote-unquote paid mod, you are not allowed to base that paid mod off anything, and that paid mod, like nothing else can be based on that paid mod. It exists in isolation, and where all like Legacy of the Dragonborn and all these other mods like really excel is how you can base one thing off another, and like build this giant string of dependencies where you have this mega adventure in Skyrim. And you can't do that the way the paid mods are being set up right now. In fact, the Nexus mods specifically forbids you from patching the paid mods as they are right now. People will go, well, actually, you're able to... I've seen patches for the Creation Club. The Creation Club and the Creation System are two totally separate things. The Creation Club is its old original incarnation, like what that has been fully integrated into the Anniversary Edition, and are no longer like exclusively paid mods. And then the Creations system on the other side are strictly paid mods and have never been bundled into like base Skyrim, for the Anniversary Edition. So it's the Creations specifically that they have more or less said will never, like, the Nexus has forbidden them from being from having patches on the Nexus, which is really irritating. And it just goes to show that eventually, sooner or later, we're going to need to start making other repositories for mods besides the Nexus. Because if the Nexus won't do it, or won't allow it to be done, it still needs to be done. In order for us to be able to use, the paid mods in conjunction with some of the larger modding projects, they need to be patched. There's no getting around that. Now let's see here. You're waiting to do a Legacy of the Dragonborn run until Odyssey of the Dragonborn is released, so never. I'm still gonna be doing Legacy runs, like tons. Like that is how I love Skyrim now, as a collectathon. I love it to death that way. Mod Banana, Mod DB. Yeah. Bethesda is so corpo arrogant that they didn't create anything. They just created a mods platform, you say? Oof. I mean, I would say that the corpo end, Microsoft specifically, is being that way, yes. But the people who made Skyrim are passionate, I think. Yeah. All right. You said the policy was put in place to protect mod authors from pressure to pay for mods? I don't know about that. Let me see here. Nexus huffs its own farts. Well, Nexus is not only very arrogant, and remember that the mod makers are the product. So, there's like different politics in consideration for that. I'm not talking about national or United States politics. When I say politics, I'm talking about whose interests do you pander to, the user or the mod maker, right? And the mod makers themselves are the product. So they're like, who gets the favorable treatment, how policies are implemented. It's a form of governance, right? When you have that many people in one place. So when I say politics, I'm talking about, the mod makers versus the mod users, and the policies of the Bethesda itself, and how everything kind of ties together. Anyway, Let me see. You like having a centralized mod platform, but the Nexus has problems. Correct. Correct. All right, let me see here. So yeah, it's Microsoft that's kind of pushing the Microsoft Partner Center stuff, you know, which the paid mod system. And it's going to get worse probably because they they're going to bring Elder Scrolls 6 out with basically paid mods from the word go. So I'm concerned that it's going to compromise any kind of big projects to begin with. Yep. Anyway, let me see here.
Oh, wow. Hi. Well, I suppose I can say something me and some other people have been working on. The citadels for the main quest are currently being touched up. That is a very large project and is going to take us all a very long time to do, especially since we really want to make sure those are perfect. But it's a big undertaking, but I think it's going to turn out great. Every day someone's streaming in our Discord server them working on it, and like 15 other level designers join the VC. We all watch, we all huddle around. A lot of great group talk going on over there.
It is really fun to work on this, just to get into voice chat with, 5 to 10 other people, and just everyone's working on their own thing, bouncing between different streams, seeing, one person work on a citadel, one person work on Ashlands, one person work on a stronghold, one person for some reason playing Dishonored 2.
It's really this whole thing is a collaborative effort, and working together is a lot of fun. In other news, we're low on time. What's our next spot?
Our final location for tier 5, the most voted location has been Dagonfell.
Whoa.
Ooh. Oh. That's... All right, let me pull up my script.
You script?
Seen any Nords? Ha ha ha.
Oh.
Wait.
There we go.
Seen any Nords? Ha ha ha.
Oh my god.
Dagonfell is the northernmost village on Vardenfell and is home.
Dagonfell is a really nice place, especially with some of the city overhauls, but even just on its own, it feels pretty unique. Like the way it's surrounded by kind of a valley, has a Dwemer ruin next to it, is kind of attached to a bunch of other things.
Too many Nords. With these northern locations, we've worked hard to marry our weathers and our sound design to evoke that crisp, cool northern air that you would expect in the Sheograd region.
That sounded very natural. Thank you.
That was very natural. Good job.
You said this is what happens when people who play games make games. Well, there's a saying, okay? Give a man a game, and he'll have fun for 30 to 60 hours. Teach a man how to make a game, and he'll never have fun again.
I blame everyone who voted for Dagonfell.
I think this is the first time we're showing it, honestly. Like, this also underwent...
Okay.
Yeah, look at this guy walking against the wall. The nav mesh wasn't updated yet. This is pretty fresh out of the press, actually.
Yeah, it's funny that you say that, Del, because I think this is also one of my first times ever seeing Dagonfell. I've been on this project for 5 years, and the world is just so big that there are some areas that you're just like, oh, yeah, I haven't thought about that place yet.
Yeah.
Silksong devs had too much fun. Again, 2 days. When Silksong comes out, I will play the original Hollow Knight on stream. Okay? 2 days till I play the original Hollow Knight on stream. Serious business.
Remember, Dagonfell is the place you run through to get the Mask of Clavicus Vial and then getting out of there because it's the most overpowered item. At least personally, I found people to like it.
Yeah, he's in one of these Dwemer towers. I forget which one.
It's just a necromancer. He just got it, right?
He just has it, yeah.
He just keeps it in his pocket.
It's not even a quest. It's just he has it.
Well, it not being a quest, you could say in some senses like, well, why isn't there a quest there? But I actually kind of like that about Morrowind. Is that
first time I've done like the first couple areas and then got busy with real life stuff and never got back to it. So we're gonna be starting over. I have a general vague memory from when it first came out. So, practically speaking, no. But if we check my list, I have like a couple hours in it at least. Like an hour or so, I don't know.
There are just things for you to go out and find kind of on your own. The older Elder Scrolls games, at least to me, really.
Let me see. When did it come out? I'm gonna look it up. Okay. Original. Oh, yeah. No. Look, right here. That's not the right one. That's not the right one at all. Oh no, what's happening? Okay, I found it. Hollow Knight. Behold, I last played it in... Hold on. All right, you can see right here when I last played it in Hollow Knight. So yeah. I don't remember it too well. Like I played like the beginning of it in 2017.
Specialize in having like kind of emergent narratives, where something goes wrong and or you need to do X, Y, Z, and you kind of make your own story as you go around and just explore. And I think, at least I hope that's an experience that, because that's what I really love about these games, and I'm hoping that when people play Skywind, they have the same experience.
I mean, obviously the Necromancer already did the quest, you know?
Oh, yeah, he did it already.
That's true. We're just coming
Not
in.
like 100 of people who can do the quest. You're just a bandit
here
robbing
if
it
we
of him. Just stomping his door down, being like, give me your valuables or your life, and you take both.
Give me your hat.
You said you're a bug, do Dark Souls. If I had to pick my favorite 2D roll slop game, because that's what most of those are, is they're roll slop games. I'd say let me pull up my here we go. So if I had to pick a game, my favorite personally would be Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. I have not played Moonlit Farewell yet, but you have a maple leaf and a bow. You can also turn into a cat. He asked about Perry. Watch. Right there. Bam. See? The Momodora series was traditionally 2D side-scrolling platformers without a whole lot of, what do you call it? Without a whole lot of extra mechanics. But Reverie Under the Moonlight implemented dodge rolls and parries, so... It's pretty good. The developers had like a falling out. You said slapping boobs. Yes, it's true. There's also a game called Minoria, which is legally distinct, but by the creators of River Into the Moonlight with like a different artist. And so it doesn't look nearly as impressive in my opinion, but it's still like functionally identical. So it's got like the same mechanics, but with like a completely different art style. It's called Minoria. And then the one I haven't played yet that I'm excited to play eventually is kind of like the end of the series, called Moonlit Farewell. It also focuses on dodge rolls and parries and things. But then it's got a lot of tertiary systems with like enhancements and stuff like that. Enhancements, crafting items, you know. Anyway, I've never played that one specifically, Moonlit Farewell. The other two I played and enjoyed, but yeah. Let's see here. Ah, that was her startup. Her startup message was the shorter you are, the closer your soul is to hell. That's nice. I'm gonna close the window now. Let's see. Here we go.
If we bump into either...
Yeah, so, no, Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight is a game that I very, very much like. Okay, let's keep going.
Hjoldir or Met, feel free to say hi to them.
I don't think I want you
Cool,
around.
dear.
Say
Okay.
your
Oh, Matt.
piece or stand
Oh,
aside.
Matt.
was Matt.
Sorry. Okay. I thought M-A-T.
With that outfit, Outlander, you must be doing well for yourself. Can I?
Look at this. This is dialogue. You see the way it's got all the dialogue options there? Little secret. Heard any rumors lately? See? Classic Morrowind dialogue in Skyrim, because they can.
help you? This was a Nord settlement thousands of years ago.
Said you'll go through the video sometime this week. What video? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I've already skipped technically because I need to move to a new area. Yep.
I
Old
haven't.
UI.
No.
Yeah, me
I'm-
neither.
No, it works,
the
and I'm
one
not
next to
going to
Shadow
change
on
what
my
works.
But also, just seeing this data ruin goes back to something we talked about way back.
Did you see that? Amen. Pyrocynical. Is it? Is it Inferno man? The Pyro Inferno. The cynical plus Inferno plus Inferno plus. Yes. There. Yeah. I don't know these names. I am so detached from the internet. Let's go. Inferno plus. I'm looking. Yeah, Inferno plus. Got it. So let me see here. Yeah. Isn't really a guy. It's more an Inferno plus. Let me see. Gonna grab the thing. Let me see.
Itself.
Here we go. You're talking about this guy.
Backstabs, dark magic, gold tracers, demon spears, and poise. Anyone who's played even just a little bit of Dark Souls PvP knows that this game isn't just broken, it's ascended to its own higher plane of omni-broken. Dark Souls is the Vivek of bad netcode and janky PvP. Now,
The Azura Shrine of just really trying to make these environments, these ruins, actually feel ruined. Feel like they've been in a swamp for who knows how many hundreds or even thousands of years. The grass, the trees have growing around them and through them, all over them. And we just try and make it work with the natural and construction environment. That ominous little alleyway there. Not alley, crevice.
You said it's a shame that mod is locked behind the original, which is delisted. Oh, they actually have a port for the like if you go to his Discord server and stuff, they have a port for the remaster. It basically reverts like all the changes of the remaster, turns it into the original. It basically undoes the remaster changes and just kind of uses it as a vehicle to play the mod.
Sorry, I just forgot to speak because sincerely, this is beautiful.
I believe about a couple miles, and I think to the north, my sense of direction might be off. There's an even more ruined Daedric shrine. Those who have played Morrowind probably know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very excited for when you all get to play and see how that turned out.
Also over
I'll keep
there,
it vague for those who don't know.
Dunmer Stronghold on the horizon.
Yes. The textures aren't quite ready for that yet, but once they are, we're gonna love showing.
Yeah, Dark Souls Remaster. Then you run that program and it like demasters the Dark Souls game. It's really funny. Let me see here. Someone pointed out a picture that has been posted to my Twitter account. And it's true. It's true. The, hold on. Oops. I'm just going to pull up a different version of it. There we go. See, this is a perfectly normal picture I posted to my Twitter account. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay. As I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Where shall we head next?
Tier 1 runner-up, right?
One position. Thank you for subscribing.
I think we should go to one of the top voted locations for Tier 1, which is the beautiful and newly worked on Sapphire Bell Bay.
Ooh.
Perfect.
I approve.
Now I need to write this. Oh my god.
You said it's rare for a wallpaper to be fully dressed? I mean, like if you... My current wallpaper is just Doom. Like, here, hold on, let me do this. There we go. See, it's just Doom right there. You can see it on the desktop. Yeah, Doom. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary there. Anyway, let me see here. Yep. Yeah, you said the maid is incidental. Yeah, there's nothing special like with maids on this channel at all. Not even a bit. I mean, what was the meme for that? It was something like that. Yeah, that was what it was. Yeah. Anyway, moving along.
Quick, Mickey, be funny while I type.
Oh, that's a long or place name. Is Morrowind. You'd like Morrowind.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Perfect. Good job.
Perfect.
Perfect. Here we are.
Will you pay
Okay.
after the streamer?
No, Mickey, you don't get paid. We talked about that.
Oh my god, this is fantastic.
Well, it's just like YouTube, so it's fine.
Hey,
Hooter should hire you as a consultant. I don't think so. They are dead. What are those tiers? They are taking donations to the Cancer Research Institute. And in exchange, they're letting chat pick where they use their time on this stream to go to different places, right? because Vardenfell is too big for them to show in one stream, basically. Anyway. Yeah, definitely unfit to be a consultant for any major restaurant chain. Definitely. Jeez. Okay. Anyway, moving along. I'm closing some stuff in the background. Like, there's way too much stuff running at the moment. Okay.
Hey, would you mind staring at that tomb for like about 5 seconds? Oh, yeah, I recognize that. I wasn't sure.
That one of yours?
I think I've touched it up a little. As to give it a funny thing that I think UCM could probably relate to a lot is when you work on certain locations for 50, 100 hours, you just start to go, hey, I know that place, over and over as you walk around.
Sure.
Definitely. Also, a second ago, we saw the mainland. So this is another question I saw in chat a couple times. We do actually have LOD for the mainland. You can't, swim out there, but you can see it when the weather's clear. Which
Mr. Developer Man, what is LOD?
Oh, excuse me. LOD means level of detail, and it's basically how we're able to show distant land without destroying your PC.
Yeah, really low definition. It's kind of interesting because OpenMW can generate its own LODs now, just as a consequence of running the game. It's kind of interesting. Like, between NavMesh and LODs, there's a lot going on with that engine I keep talking about.
Perfect.
So it's essentially simplified graphics out in the distance.
Okay, before we continue any further, we're at the 2-hour mark, and I do need to go chit-chat with the wife about something real quick. So I'll be right back. And then we'll finish this up. I'll probably start skipping. And then as soon as I get this video done, we'll be continuing downloading Daggerfall mods and stuff. But I will be right back. You've been on Neverwinter Nights, you say? I can't wait to get to Neverwinter Nights, but it's looking more and more like that's going to be next year. Anyway, let me see here. What else we got? Hitting buttons. There we go. Okay.
Could you go into first person and cast that spell again? I want to see that that effect.
Of course.
Water walking.
The
Use of
VFX team
levels.
is doing so much cool stuff.
Yeah.
They are.
Also,
They really
so Sephiroth Bay was recently worked on by Overseer, or amazing level designer. He really made it its own. Like, it's so beautiful. It's really enchanting, and he added just such a great touch to it. It felt maybe a tiny bit empty sometimes in Morrowind, and now it's just, it's so alive. It's beautiful. And if I can find it, because I'm not sure if you guys noticed, I don't have a compass right now. That's because I'm in purist mode. Skywind will be shipped with a purist mode, so you don't need to worry about being harassed by any icons, quest icons, or whatever. Purist mode.
Oh ho 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 ho! I see. So Skywind is going to have a modern mode and a purist mode. So, if someone wants the modern Skyrim, don't take this offensively, but the modern Skyrim bullshit. if you want that in your game, you can toggle it on. That's really neat. I like that. That's an option. Seriously. That's cool. Because Oblivion, you can't, turn off a lot of the more modern stuff. If you did, the quests don't actually tell you how to get to places. So, they don't actually give you real instructions, Yeah, you couldn't play Oblivion without quest markers a good chunk of the time, because they'd just be like, go to the shrine. We'll meet you there. It's like, where's the shrine? What? Where? Let's go.
Oh my god.
Fallout 4, it marks stuff on your map just without not even the voice actors know where stuff is. It's all radiant. Not all of it, but a good chunk of it.
Yep. You can just enjoy a very nice, pretty close to vanilla experience. And as I fight for my life, I want to drop that all set with Mora interiors have now been finished. And if I survive this fight, maybe I'll find set with Mora in the background. But again, purist mode.
Kagudi.
My sense of direction is very off right now.
Have a look at that again.
For my life, I want to enjoy a very nice, pretty close to vanilla experience. And as I fight for my life, I want to drop that all set with Mora interiors have now been finished. And if I survive this fight, maybe I'll find set with Mora in the background. But again, purist mode, my sense of.
So for those unaware, you can't create whole new skeletons for Skyrim. Unless you're using some kind of script extender hack or something, right? In the in the engine itself, you're basically limited to using pre-existing skeleton types. You can create a new 3D model for a particular type of monster, but that model has to be puppeted with with the same rig as other monsters. So that's why you'll see something like a Daedroth using a werewolf skeleton, for example, in Skyrim. It's because, Daedroth don't exist in Skyrim, so you have to rig it up to something that's comparable. And as far as skeleton animations go, they just kind of go, okay, this is as close as it's going to be, And so that Kagudi is probably running off some similar design. That, if you analyzed the animations, you'd be like, oh, that's, a particular monster that's already in the game. Yeah.
Direction is very off right now. Oh, also, there's a funny...
was diseased.
there's a funny LOD thing. So Daedric shrines don't have a full set of LODs yet. So as I go closer, they will come back into view. So this is LOD right now that UCM explained before, and there is a set.
It's like magic.
Yeah. Yep.
We're
like I
gonna
said,
have to,
work in progress.
We're gonna have to head to the next location soon. But
Okay.
while we're doing that, UCM, could you talk a bit about
That even Morrowind allowed completely new creature skeletons. You made a few in Starwind from scratch. Yeah, well, Oblivion and Skyrim specifically are very rigid. Oblivion and Skyrim, you'll notice that almost everything is puppeted. Like uses the same animations. Like every monster mod uses the same exact design underneath. So also, Morrowind allows you to have a virtually unlimited map size as well. Whereas in Skyrim, you have to divide your map up in sections. Different world spaces. Great. Oblivion and Skyrim both limited theirs. Morrowind didn't really. There is a practical limit before the engine will just go nope. But for the most part, like you can have basically all of Tamriel in it. Yep. It's great because if you try to build outside the boundaries of Oblivion and Skyrim, like NPCs will just start falling through the ground. Scripts will stop triggering, stuff like that. Like the game just kind of stops functioning properly.
finalizing those locations? Dal mentioned that Sadr's Moor is basically done. Could you talk about our situation with reviews and finalization?
Yeah, and
Sure.
in this time, Hecky, please
So-
drops where to go next. And then UCM can talk while I type.
Okay.
Hecky. Lead me.
Another location that got a lot of votes was actually Suran.
Oh, cool. I can type
Run.
that.
I
Love
was
it.
gonna say, good luck typing that.
Yeah,
Well,
okay,
yeah.
UCM, talk about your reviews.
Okay, yay! Thank you for letting me talk about reviews. So we have almost 1,300 interiors in this game. Of those 1,300, about just shy of 50%, actually a little over 50%, are
Sorry. You said some of the vegetation sounds very No Man's Sky? Yes. Yes, indeed. What is my time zone? I'm Mountain Time, which is, Denver, Colorado. But it's very, very important to understand that my sleeping pattern isn't really a pattern so much as a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations.
either in the review or QA stage. Review being where another level designer, besides the original creator, takes a look, makes sure it meets quality standards, make sure it's consistent with other similar cell types, and
Wow.
if so, moves on to QA. So it's almost the final step before it's actually finished. It's essentially just giving it a thumbs up. So
Suran's looking
at
good.
About 50 to 60% of cells being at that stage, we're feeling pretty good, I think.
To add on to that, I believe the number
Yeah, this is looking comparable to the beautiful cities of Morrowind version of Suran.
of cells in the open to be reviewed column on our workplace board was 600 like a month or two ago, and it's now
582.
there we go, and it's gone down like 100.
It's gone down 124. I've had this
Wow.
I have charts, man. I have
All the data.
graphs. Yeah.
While we're in Suran, does any of you want to drop anything about Suran?
I'll say something real quick. Yeah, so we're here because, well, it's Suran. It's cool. I think it's a really pretty town. It's kind of got that Balmora vibe with the Halalu architecture, but it's kind of smaller and tucked away off in the corner of the Escadian Isles. And I just really I like how it's like on the edge of the terrain kind of all slopes downwards down towards Lake Nabia, and so there's really cool
1 second. Someone posted what your Warhammer 40k army says about you. Here it says, you spend too much money on miniatures. Fair enough. Fair enough. My father-in-law has a 3D printer. Yeah. Okay. I would never do anything professional with that.
Vistas, everywhere you go.
Can I ask
It's
one
one of
very
my
important
favorite
question
towns.
about Saran?
Mm-hmm.
Have you implemented the Mocrab merchant?
That's a
The
great
one
question.
reason I know this town for.
Mud crab
Also,
merchant.
the,
We
like, the
have,
strip
we
club,
have.
but never mind.
Okay,
I would.
so
Where is he?
I don't know where he is off the top of my head, but I
He's
know
hiding
that
from us.
we have
Okay.
implemented him. I know that.
It's
I don't
Oh.
think we
somewhere.
get to
As for
implement him. I
the-
think he just
as for the
appeared in the
hou-
code.
Right, we didn't do anything. As for the
He's
House
not
of
on
Earthly
Give enough
Delights,
monkeys a typewriter, huh?
Uh-huh.
right.
Yeah.
We do have the House of Earthly Delights, but currently everyone in there is just doing the Cicero dance.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Probably.
If there are any animators out there, we'd love to have you as well.
Mhm.
Animation is a team where we definitely need help. We have a fantastic team, and they're doing great work. But having more people is always better. It's a very time-consuming task, and there's a lot to be done.
I know there's a
Pretty
lot of people on Lovers Lab that'd be up for the job.
Oh god.
I just want to show the Cicero dance without showing the stage because the stage apparently isn't YouTube friendly. So I'm just waiting for this lady to.
No, it is utterly impossible for me to increase the volume, because if I do, then I won't be able to talk over them properly.
Maybe dance and maybe. Do we want to
Did we
go to
turn
the
it
next
off,
location?
maybe?
The idea is I
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to
what
be
is
able
the-
to
what is the
talk
next
over
one?
them when they are talking.
About time.
Because we have now beaten the goal and raised a total of $600.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you,
I
everyone.
think it's time we go.
And I'm
take
also skipping.
Gamer face on here
There
because
we go.
usually I just get attacked so much here.
Okay, is that a
hear you.
dragon?
I
You can
hear
have
you.
another death on stream.
Bro, I
I
would.
hope so.
Is that a
I'd be so
script?
great if I get a certain dev on stream. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Yeah, the Cliff Racer.
Oh no!
So classic.
The Cliff Racers are using, like, dragon animations. I mean, of course they have to, but what even is this?
Morrowind enemy, classic experience, Cliff Racer attack.
I like how you don't have to wait for the cliff racer to slowly fly down towards you. He's very immediate.
Mm-hmm. And I
We
think I know what
actually-
Dell's waiting for.
Yeah, I hope it happens. If it doesn't happen on set. Oh, it does. I don't think it will happen. Or yes, yes,
Oh, there it
yes.
is.
Oh, oh.
So
One more time, everybody. Anyone who isn't watching the stream, who's just lurking, you know, like having me on the third monitor or whatever, please watch this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't think it will happen. Or yes, yes,
oh, there it
yes.
is.
Oh, oh.
So we have yet. So the Cliff Racers are based on the dragon skeleton. We don't intend to have death animations like that, but they haven't been turned off yet. And Dal has been eager to show off the weird noodly.
That was a Cliff Racer. Yeah, that was a Cliff Racer. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it happens. If it doesn't happen on set. Oh, it does. I don't think it will happen. Or yes, yes,
Oh, there
yes.
it is.
Oh, oh.
So we have yet. So the Cliff Racers are based on the dragon skeleton. We don't intend to have death animations like that, but they haven't been turned off yet. And Dal has been eager to show off the weird noodly Cliff Racer. before
Sorry,
we
everyone.
fix it.
Sorry, everyone. I just needed to show this to you before we fix it. Okay.
Morrowind.
Giraffe-necked Cliff Racer.
Giraffe-necked Cliff Racer's eating you.
It's screaming like Godzilla, yeah.
So, honestly, I mostly wanted to show this as a thank you to Spectral, who recently also helped, and the animation team who helped fixing the Cliff Racers, because as it turns out, you know, having a creature fly and attack you in Skyrim is surprisingly hard. A lot of very smart people in the team have cracked their heads open about this one, and I'm so happy.
Oh, look at that cliff. I'm gonna like skip back for a second. It's
a lot of very smart people in the team have cracked their heads.
That's Skyrim in a nutshell, I think. Yeah.
Skyrim is
yeah, right there.
Hard. A lot of very smart people in the team have cracked their heads open about this one, and I'm so happy that these Menacers of the Skies are...
What about the Hunter Charis? Yeah, but I guess they would move more... Hunter Charises have a tendency to stay on the ground, or stay near the ground. Perfectly normal Skyrim experience. Thank you for the $2 A, William. Let me see here. Okay.
Are actually...
Absorb the Cliff Racer soul. Oh no. You're gonna be the Cliff Racer born, eh? That is definitely, yeah.
Super functional now. Because beforehand, maybe you never saw us fight one of these in any of the previous live streams because we kind of put them on idle, so because they weren't just functional. And now they are. Well, they're buggy as hell, but you know, that can be kinked out.
That's
so
right.
It's really nice to finally know that they are principally working. There's another.
I'm scared. Someone get Jub.
Again, just like classic Morrowind, there's too many of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
I believe there's a tower somewhere on this island.
There is, and that's where we're heading, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
How exciting.
This is more LOD than I have usually playing Morrowind anyway. It's insane to me.
And speaking of LOD, one comment I saw was discussion about Dindulod, which is a LOD program. You do not need any external. You will not need any external software or tools like that, like Dindulod, in order to enjoy LOD. That's just, we need it for generating the LOD, but getting the LOD to the players in the build works just like normal Skyrim generated LOD.
Yeah.
Do not worry about that.
Basically, they have to generate that. No way is it Daggerfall. Yeah, if you read the full title of the stream, it's we're talking about Daggerfall mods and other things. We're doing the and other things part. Spade.
UCM, why are you all yapping? Do you want to yap about Alfredania?
I guess I can yap about it.
The yapper.
The yapper.
So, I am, well, not really. Nick, my co-lead, is the expert because he's been working on this. So this is effectively just an abandoned, destroyed town that's been taken over by Necromancer in the tower there. So you can see, the remains of the Temple Square, destroyed buildings.
Shoot, I know this area. Okay. So this area it was like a little bit of a tower and a door. There was no town here.
So you can see, the remains of the Temple Square, destroyed buildings. It's just, give this place such a spooky vibe, and I love it. Also a big scary rat. I guess.
Terrifying rats, the most dangerous enemies.
So this area is so new that Nick had to send me his ESP because it's not even in Skywind yet. Like the other devs don't have this yet. This is so exclusive. Not even the others, not even the rest of the team have seen this. This is even for them a world premiere, and that's why some of the enemies aren't working yet because they were just plugged in here for me as a dummy to beat up. The scripts aren't working yet, but it was already so beautiful. And
Spirit.
Oops. I accidentally clicked somewhere else. Lol. Now what were we saying? Oh yeah. So you were asking if the map was a 1-to-1. The answer is no. What they're doing is things are bigger here because this is inspired by Morrowind. This is not a port of Morrowind. In the same way that Oblivion is inspired by Oblivion, but not a port of Oblivion, right? They're remaking everything by hand, and they're doing it in some cases in a bigger way, but in other cases, they will look at something and the lore says that this should be bigger or more complex, or there should be like outskirts or whatever. Stuff that was described in described somewhere but never was actually put in game. They're putting it in game basically. So for not Skywind but Skyblivion, I have a concrete example I can talk about. So like in Skyblivion, there is an area called Crowhaven that you are sent to as a part of the Grey Prince questline. Lord Leviticus was, you know, the Lord of Crowhaven, right? Well, when you get to Crowhaven, it's basically a ruined Imperial fort, and there's a dungeon, and you find Lord Leviticus, and he's a vampire. You kill him, you get the you get his journal, you take it to the Grey Prince, and the Grey Prince is like, I'm a monster! I'm not a prince at all! I'm a horrid abomination, I must die, right? That, you remember that quest line. Well, what they're doing in Skyblivion specifically is, instead of it being a ruined Imperial fort, it is an Imperial villa where Lord Leviticus retired to after his time in the Legion. And then there's an attached dungeon, which is like the garrison, the barracks for that manor. And that's down beneath it is where the dungeon is. So it is very different from the original in the sense that it makes sense in terms of story instead of being a lord of a ruined Imperial fort. And stuff like that, like reinterpretations like that, are basically all over Skywind and Skyblivion. Like what you would reasonably think would make a lot more sense, but otherwise looks basically the same. Functionally, you're still going into the dungeon, you're still killing Lord Leviticus, you're still getting the journal, right? But the differences are there's a reason for them.
About throwing weapons.
Oh, let me see if I have any. Ooh.
Throwing weapons.
Does the starting character have any?
That's a good question. I don't think so. I have.
Currently, they're under scrolls.
Oh, that could be.
Because we have...
Yeah. They're throwing darts.
There you go.
Throwing
darts.
Knives. Perfect.
Yeah, because the quirk of the engine is there.
Yep.
That's what they're being used for, but we will have them properly sorted
That's a
eventually.
little sound effect. That's so cute.
That's neat though. Like they have stacks there. That's really good. Yeah. So throwing weapons, functional.
Whoop.
I love the little spark you can see, and if we throw it at maybe the ground, or at least if we find a door, I'm pretty sure it'll
There we
stick.
go.
There we go. Throwing weapons are still a work in progress. They're functioning here, but they're a little bit iffy sometimes. I think it's one of those things that took us a very long time to get working, but we're so grateful we could get working, because, Morrowind without all of its little cool subsystems just wouldn't be Morrowind.
Absolutely.
From what I understand, the hand animations are difficult, and a weird matrix of left and right different combinations need to be handled in different
Yep, doesn't line up with the crosshair because it's a spell.
ways, and so
It's functionally a spell. It's not actually a it's not a real archery what do you call it? It's not actually a throwing dart. It's just a spell that has the graphic of a throwing dart. Which sounds kind of weird, but if you've ever seen the kill cams not function properly for spells, that's because there's a prediction kind of done that way. Is that how it works in New Vegas? I thought it was some form of grenade. I honestly don't remember how it worked in New Vegas.
that's why I think those darts
I really want to do a New Vegas run again.
were kind of backwards earlier. It's
Speaking
real
of,
quick, try throwing that knife into that crate right there, because we do.
Thought about volunteering for Skywind. Not for me. I have worked on mods in the past, but no. I have My time doing streams and stuff like that is very limited. Like, I'm trying my best to maximize what I can do, and if I joined a project like that, I really couldn't give it the time it deserves, and yeah, I'm currently in the process of playing 10 games at the moment. 11 when we get into Hollow Knight tomorrow. Sorry, the day after tomorrow.
You actually have these things.
Something would have to give, sadly.
Things based on the material. You
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Sticks into wood, bounces off stone.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I also want.
Having it stick into the wood is really nice.
While we're at, bringing back things from Morrowind, let me take off my pants.
I've been to a couple meetings for some of the larger projects, but outside of giving my tacit approval going, that sounds great, I haven't really contributed a whole lot.
Look at this.
We're not even in Toronto
Look at this. Look at this.
No one knows how close Skywind is being done to, how close Skywind is done. As far as Oblivion, like, it's looking more and more like they will release it in some form this year. It's just one of those cases of, oh boy, it's gonna be probably very rough.
I can take off my pants and I'm still wearing my torso, which is magic. So yeah, we introduced the old system of having multiple armor slots. You're not just wearing a pajama of armor anymore.
Oh.
You can now take off your pauldrons,
Each pauldron, boots, pants, armor. Thank God. Like, that's one of the biggest sticking points I have is Daggerfall. Like, Morrowind's slots are less than Daggerfall's, and then Oblivion's are less than Morrowind's. It's just like, oh my God, they've just been reducing over and over and over and over. I wish you had a software development kit for Fallout 76. It'd be nice to update the older engines. I mean, yeah. It'd be really fun, honestly, to have a Fallout 76 that was like multiplayer optional, where you could actually make your own server exe. Didn't Skyrim have like 50 hidden slots? Yes. One of them shares a tail slot, though. I know that because like one of the cloaks makes my my Omsrot Khajiit's tail disappear. Like the tail's a common slot, but yeah, I get what you mean. Like it did have like 50-ish slots. I remember seeing some information about that. Said Fallout 76 looks more updated than Starfield times. Well, it's a completely, like, the Fallout 76 engine had to be rebuilt because the Bethesda's engine wasn't multiplayer, and a lot of it got after release got refactored. Like, I would say that technically speaking, the Fallout 76 engine, having been almost entirely refactored, is just much, much better. But let me see here. I'm pulling out the insane pictures here. Okay, so if we go over here, yeah, this was my Omsrot Khajiit there, and hold on a second. Let me pull up and let me see. Utter madness, but no, they're like in most shots you can see the tail, and the tail gets hidden by a cloak. Yeah, there's the tail right there. All right, let's see here. Yeah, Starfield is like branched off of Fallout 4, and they had to completely refactor Fallout 76 from Fallout 4, so it's basically a different engine in that regard. Okay. We're gonna kind of finish this up and then get back to the Daggerfall mods. So let's go. We're not gonna do the ending part. We're just oh yeah, there is a Sky Oblivion section. That's nice.
Your gloves. It's all a selective system now again, like it was in Morrowind.
Dow, can we go to our silly end capper?
Sure, let me put on my armor for that again, please.
1 second. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. These armor items have description. Like, oh.
Okay.
Yeah? That's pretty impressive. Let me see here. You wish that people could host their own Fallout 76 on their own network there? Yeah, I agree.
Like to say,
normal in Morrowind anyway.
Yeah, Hecky?
I would like to shout out that we have a total of the entire event
You said this is more than the description framework mod. Correct.
so far has raised $2,900.
Holy moly.
We're just $100 away. You can
They're doing this for cancer research, so it's not like they're taking money themselves.
donate it now.
Anyway.
Well, you see, in my experience, the classic Morrowind playthrough always includes, like, you play Morrowind a little too late, and you're kind of no longer ready to do some quests, and so maybe you do a quick save and just start a fight with whoever happens to be closest to you.
Okay.
I think that's what everybody does at some point.
Okay,
And
let me do
see
that.
how long you can survive.
Makes quick save, yes. I did a quick save. Okay. Okay, whose mug do you all not like, huh?
Where's our friend who gives us all the quests?
If by someone you mean Inferno Plus, then yes. Yes, indeed. Let me see this really quick. Should be... a second.
Itself. Now a normal...
No! Let me see. It's a battle of stoicism. Here we go.
Spears and poise. Anyone who's played even just a little bit of Dark Souls PvP knows that this game isn't just broken, it's ascended to its own higher plane of omni-broken. Dark Souls is the Vivek of bad netcode and janky PvP. Now,
there you go.
Her name is slipping my mind.
Ask a commoner.
Oh yeah, she's perfect material. Oh god.
If you manage to take them out.
Paralyzed.
Oh,
Yeah,
or die.
Yeah.
No, I'm not dead. It's paralysis.
You'll be just fine, I'm sure.
If we have time, Trey also has a request to show thunderstorm outside of Mora. I can send you
Oh.
the code for this as well if you'd like.
Yeah, I think that will just kill me.
Probably gonna kill you.
Probably gonna kill me.
Oh, well, there you fell over.
There you go.
Yep. Again, thank you.
For you real quick.
It turns out if an NPC knows paralysis and it paralyzes you, then everyone else just beats the crap out of you and you die. I imagine that Spell Reflect would probably help in that case, but, you know, they weren't ready for that.
Let me go outside. Man, this never...
But yeah, the person you were talking about by the someone is Inferno Plus. And Inferno Plus is well known for putting Halo into Dark Souls. Specifically, like the whole ass Halo arena. Blood Gulch. And also added Halo guns to Dark Souls because he could. And also rebalanced, like, all of Dark Souls because it's just, you know, even if you turn the guns off and stuff, like, it's a better balanced version of the game than FromSoft shipped with. So it's, yeah, he's got a lot more than just putting Morrowind into Elden Ring. But he's nowhere near done putting Morrowind in Elden Ring. He's barely even started. Like, it's going to be another 6 months to a year before you see any releases from him on that front.
Never happened. This must have happened in parallel universe or something.
Even when you were dead, they were saying you talk too much.
Yeah.
That's the most Morrowind.
Oh, there's also a Dark Souls mod. Really good stuff. If you ever have the opportunity to try it, it's called Trusty Turncoats. Yes. Yeah. No, he put Morrowind in Elden Ring. What about it? Like, this guy, he put Halo into Dark Souls.
Broken. Dark Souls is the Vivek of bad netcode and janky PvP. Now,
And then he did, hold on. So it was, I think it was, yeah, there it is. Hold on.
Hello there, guys, and welcome to Morrowind. Or, well, Satanine to be more specific. Please ignore the big pink markers as well. It's a debug thing. So let's take a little jaunt over to Balmora while I explain what I've been working on for the past few.
Yep. So, it's going to be another 6 months to a year until it's ready. But, yes. My goodness. Let me see here. Okay.
Thing I've ever seen in my life.
That's what they
Very
killed you for.
unfriendly.
What is it, Sarah?
What is it, Sarah?
Okay, where do I need to go? Is Balmora fine, or do I need to go outside?
I think Balmora should be good.
Well, the NPCs in his Morrowind Elden Ring will have all the dialogue topics of Morrowind. And, you know, like, apparently most of the quests will be, he'll be able to make them. But then, like, he's going to put Elden Ring bosses in. His plan is to, like, he kind of wants to make Daggerfall into Horalu. So that, like, he'll like, suplex you and shit. That's his goal, anyway.
Oh, okay.
Can I point out these lovely loading screens we have?
Yeah, very lovely. I'm sorry we hardly saw any loading screens this time because of the format, but I love every single one of them.
But as he pointed out, he's gonna have to, like, massively expand the heart chamber so that Daggerfall can, like, take on Horalu's moveset. You know?
Shout out to Fury. Okay, hit me.
Okay. FW 07237. 5FF space 1. Or that's fine. No, you can.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. So
You didn't
this
bring me to
is,
tell me to bring my umbrella, bro.
I said thunderstorm. What did you expect?
Hello.
Well, he built, let me do this. I need to copy current time. I'm like making like a, hold on. I'm making a bookmark there so I can grab it later. And hold on. Let me see here. Almost. I'm looking for a very specific, like, thing to grab.
more.
There you go.
And with that, I shelved the Blood Gulch mod and started anew with a clean canvas. This time with a clear picture of what I wanted to do, and with the necessary experience needed to get it done. This is the Battle of Stoic.
He's talking about the Battle of Stoicism Arena, but, hold on. Okay, weapons, magic rings. There you go.
Win. So is for
Let me see here. It should be like right over here. Yeah, there it is. There you go.
matchmaking system and design area Dark Souls. I mean, I'd have to build an entire matchmaking system and design areas and items to accommodate it, and then I'd have to write thousands upon thousands of lines of very complex and temperamental script to manage these arena areas. The flag from scratch in a game that does not even have the concept of a game type in it. Oh, and not to mention that I'd have to cope with lots of potential unforeseen bugs that can manifest while designing something like it's already done. I did it. Look at this absolute mountain of script. This is capture the goddamn flag in Dark Souls. Dude.
Yeah. So he did it. He made Halo capture the flag in Dark Souls. Yeah.
Rain is actually directional. That's insane.
It is.
I'm also
It is
loving
based
the
on the
way-
winds.
I'm loving the way the armor looks in the rain.
So we actually have to factor wind into our weathers a little. Maybe later games did, just because like the blight storms come from Red Mountain, so it's actually important that the direction, at least for blight storms, comes from that. But it kind of factors into how we look.
I'm skipping. Yep.
Thank you.
Let me see here. Yeah. Almost. I'm actually a 150-year-old Altmer vampire. I mean, like people have said weirder things about me. That's for sure. But what do you call it? I mean, I'm able to hold the cross. Okay, so you know, maybe I'm not a vampire. Just saying. But I do also have like several maid outfits, and what do you call it? Other things. Yeah, lots of other things. Anyway, here we go. Oblivion Showcase.
Welcome to a special Oblivion Showcase. Over the past decade, our entirely volunteer team of dedicated fans has set out to make one of the most expansive gaming mods ever, to remake the entirety of Oblivion within...
Hold on a second, hold on. I need to see this. Do you want to change your settings to closed caption? It's the people doing the stream. So the people doing the stream were like showing a YouTube video, right, on their stream. And then YouTube pops up obnoxiously with like, would you like to change your closed caption mode?
Dedicated fans has set out to make one of the most expansive gaming mods ever.
Yeah, right there.
To remake the entirety of
and they're like in real time clicking it closed.
Oblivion within Skyrim's updated engine. To demonstrate the immense progress we've made, we shall dive into one of gaming's most iconic tutorials. Join us as we show off the first 15 minutes of Skyblivion. Like in Oblivion, you wake in a cramped, damp cell deep inside the Imperial City prison. One of the first things you might notice is our improved character models. All of the textures, hairs, and features of our character.
We saw this earlier. We saw this during the previous thing. Yeah.
Imperial Septim the 7th.
Oh, look. An Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash. How sad. I bet the guards give you special treatment before the end.
Let me see. Looks better than Oblivion Remastered already. Yes. Oblivion Remastered has beautiful environmental lighting when they actually put it to use. And it has atrocious character models. And people go, well, actually, Oblivion had bad character models, so you're just saying it's Oblivion again. Shut up! It's, okay, so. Oblivion's character models were in the uncanny valley. However, you have to understand Oblivion Remastered has higher fidelity models, which means that the models, the uncanny models from Oblivion have been ejected from the Uncanny Valley and have fallen into the Uncanny Grand Canyon, or down into the Uncanny Mariana Trench.
Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Imperial. You're going to die.
Basically, they were made ugly on purpose. Jeez, yeah. Something like that.
Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
For you.
Yeah. Boris, lock that door behind us.
Mm-hmm.
My sons, they're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
My job right now is to get you to safety.
Ho-ho.
I know this place.
I know this place indeed. I got a little spot on my white shirt, so I have to step away for a second because I don't want it to stain. Whoa, boy. Just a sec. You said bleach? Nah. I just spritzed it. You can't really make it out too well, but like this little dark spot here, I spritzed it with a thing that just prevents it from staining. Yeah. You look forward to not seeing Daedrix. Daedric and glass armor. You mean bandits? Bandits in Daedric glass armor? I mean, you should be able to mod those out for sure.
Yes, Your Majesty. Beneath the Legion compound, we're headed for a secret passage known only to the Blades. No one can follow us through here. What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt.
Yep.
Stay put, prisoner.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Good.
Hold on a second. Let me pull this up. Hold on. Just a sec. Let me figure this out. Okay. I think I got it. So I think it was this one. Yeah. Okay. Should be able to just attach it here. Okay, good. Just want to make sure this is right.
Stay out of the way. You. I've seen you. Let me see your face.
Okay. There we go. Anyway, we can continue.
Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this...
One second. There we go. I think it was right there.
I'm out of here. Yeah!
Thank you. There you go.
What?
It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
Now I know what's going on. The Imperial Legion has mistaken me for the likes of you.
There's no time for games. Chaos control!
Wow, he's fast. Nobody's faster than me.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. Look at her looking back at us. Hold on a second. You said level scaling's what broke you about Oblivion? Oddly enough, the Oblivion remaster, the very first mod that got ported from classic Oblivion was Train Wiz's, what do you call it? Train Wiz's, like, level, like, scaler, where you can just, like, you hit an item in your inventory, and it'll just automatically, like, rescale all the items that you have. It'll swap them out for more, like, recent variants. It's like the level scaler updater or something like that. It's, it was one of the first mods that was ported to the remaster, because it was just like, I can't live without this. My items are too old, despite being unique. Does Daggerfall offer more role-playing than Skyrim? Kinda, sorta. I'd say it offers different role-playing. But it definitely has more features than Skyrim. But then the interactions are different. They're less cinematic. Like, you'll be interacting with people in a different way. So I'd say that it's not necessarily better than Skyrim. I'd say it's different than Skyrim. Anyway.
This is the day.
Sorry, I'm not listening to your dialogue. I want to see the fights and the right here. Hold on. Let's go.
It's how we intend to bring Oblivion up to Skyrim standards. Now, when you pick an ingredient, the harvested pieces are removed in real time. Let's
Yeah, of course.
carry on, shall we? An ambush.
Graphic herbalism.
This is the first opportunity to examine the Mythic Dawn's beautifully remade armor.
Boom.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving.
How could they be waiting for us here?
No. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the Blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
Aye.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
They brought fist to a sword fight.
Although
Yes.
Skyblivion is a remake of Oblivion, not a remaster, for the tutorial dungeon specifically, we decided to stay truer to the original experience. So
Thank God they're clarifying that. There are so many people out there who think that they're just dumping the Oblivion content into Skyrim. It's like, no, they've remade a lot of things differently. And it's a good thing, in my opinion. I don't want them to be exactly the same. I've already played Oblivion multiple times.
players can be quickly accustomed to our combination of Skyrim and Oblivion mechanics.
Rats.
It looks like we found the remains of a lost adventurer. In remaking Oblivion, we've also remade every article of armor, weapon, clothing, and miscellaneous item in the game. Let's explore the new lockpicking interface, mixing Oblivion's iconic minigame with elements from the Elder Scrolls Online. Better still, it is as functional with mouse and keyboard as it is with a controller.
Fuck yeah! I'm talking about goblins. You're supposed to enchant the Archmage robes yourself. You didn't know the ESO to lockpick minigame? I'd say that ESO's lockpicking minigame is the best lockpicking minigame out of the Elder Scrolls. But that's just my opinion.
Beyond recreated visuals, we've also updated the sound design throughout Skyblivion. Weapons now hit with greater weight, and ambient music adds to the immersion while exploring. One of the most compelling aspects of the Elder Scrolls is its environmental storytelling. Now, as we enter a part of the cave occupied by goblins, you'll encounter goblin cave paintings, expanding upon Oblivion's returning goblin tribes system.
That's right. That's right. They're implementing the goblin tribes from the get-go. Thank goodness. Thank goodness that Falmer were basically just goblins, but blind. So, making non-blind Falmer, skinning them as goblins, like, no problem. You got goblins. Goodbye. They're weak. They're pathetic. Traps. Excellent.
We've worked to make Skyblivion grounded. Our dungeons are now representative of the regions in which they're located. While escaping, you may spot glimpses of the Imperial Isle above and hear the songs of resident birds.
Warhammer. 4. Not 40k, just 4. Elder Scrolls 4. Feeling yourself get hit with a lot of firebolts. Maybe you should go after the spellcaster first. You're playing on easy. Okay.
Skyblivion's loading screens feature new interactive layered art to enjoy, along with a mix of updated and original tooltips that
Those
offer
are
guidance
cool.
on your journey and highlight some of the new systems we've implemented into the game.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Defensible spot to protect the Emperor until help arrives.
We need to get the Emperor out of here.
You must be an experienced acrobat, said the guy wearing heavy armor and wielding a warhammer.
He might be working with the assassins.
No, he is not one of them. He can help us. He must help us.
That's right.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not
Whoa! Hold on a second. Need to rewind. Let's watch the guy. Watch the guy walk away. I thought I saw something weird.
Understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I.
Yeah, he just got low FPS for a second. That's all. Not what I was expecting.
Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand. I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
Our new birth sign UI is one of the many menus we've remade, combining the paper style with inspiration from the constellations of the night sky.
Hell yeah.
Today the warrior shall prove a stalwart companion when fortune fades. No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall. I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
There we go
Stick
then.
close and let us do our job.
The Emperor's dead, but you must be a skilled assassin. Oh boy. Yep. This is pretty amazing. It's also a little jittery. Definitely having trouble. Yeah, this is... Well, YouTube is dead. That's unfortunate. What a shame. Thought I heard something. Okay. The wife has delivered a chicken sandwich. Yes. Hooray. Just checking. I need to go to Discord really quick. And then type direct messages and thank you. I was checking what to expect, whether it was regular cheese, spicy cheese, yeah, butter. This is delicious butter. Yep. Give me a second. Poke in a couple more things. Oh me, oh my. Okay. What else? What else?
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a
Okay.
look. Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through to the sewers. Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
Wow. Gate's locked and the Emperor is about to die. He's like, hey there.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here. They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
For the Emperor!
Yep. For the
I
Emperor.
can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet. Give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the doors of Oblivion.
Bye, Emperor, man. Man. Animation's crazy. It executed a kill move. Yeah. That was impressive.
No. Talos, save us. We failed. I failed.
Huh.
The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead.
True.
The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body. Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most
They should import Oblivion to OpenMW. They already have the ability to take, like, the area, and you can run around in it in OpenMW, but unfortunately, they would have to design a whole new game for it to play like Oblivion. It plays like Morrowind while you run around like Cyrodiil. It's very weird.
people think of the Red Dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why? Joffrey? He said that? Why? Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know.
There was another heir.
Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Wayward Priory, near the city of Coral. First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're experienced enough to handle them. Am I right?
Similarly, we've entirely remade our class selection menu. It now features interactive tooltips and the clear effects of your skill point decisions.
Oh, nice. Hold on, let's go back. One more time.
Am I right?
Similarly, we've entirely...
Yeah, it's good. That's really good. I like this a lot. Holy crap.
Entirely remade our class selection menu. It now features interactive tooltips and the clear effects of your skill point decisions.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought so. A few rats and goblins won't give you any trouble. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers. You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayward Priory immediately. Got it? Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed. I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body, and make sure no one follows you. You better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Yep. Okay. Why does everyone hate on the remaster? I think the character models in the remaster look horrible. But the environmental lighting is great, and mechanically speaking, it's just more Oblivion with a couple mods bolted on. So it's not bad. It's just that, like, there are people who kind of wanted more than what they got. It's that simple. I enjoyed my 200 hours in the Oblivion remaster, but I don't see myself playing more of it anytime soon. Like, I got my playthrough finished, and that was it. Oh, jeez. I just finally looked in the webcam preview and was like, oh my god. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Anyway.
We've entered the Imperial City sewers, one step closer to escape.
Okay, fight the goblins. It's like very close to the exit. It is barely any distance at all. Yeah, the design of the sewers are completely different, despite looking very similar. Like, these are completely different designs now, like the sewers. Pretty impressed. That's really nice. And that's the exit. It is a fat rat. All right. Cool. That's a pretty good design. I'm impressed. Like, the LODs are a little something else, but, you know. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
We're proud to demonstrate such a critical part of Skyblivion. But no, we've still got so much more to show off, soon. Over the last 10 years, we've dedicated ourselves to fully remaking Oblivion to breathe new life into a classic game and re-envision it to fully make use of newer technology. Every city, settlement, dungeon, Daedric shrine, and obscure location has been remade from scratch to offer players a brand new Cyrodiil to experience. We've come a very long way, but we still need your support. If you're an experienced nav mesher, quest implementer familiar with the creation kit, or UI designer who has worked with both Flash CS6 Pro and a creation kit, we need your help. Please consider applying to volunteer at skyblivion.com/volunteer. We are in the final push to complete our remake, and this is your opportunity to make an impact. We cannot thank you, the Elder Scrolls community, enough for the faith you've placed in us throughout the entire development. We are excited to share more again soon, and deliver Skyblivion to you as soon as possible.
Yeah. Looks great. I would say, you said the LODs look artistically coherent with the overall atmosphere. Yes, but at the same time, you know, not terrible is a good way to describe it. It's like, at the end of the day, they're LODs. They need to be low definition in order to have your game not fall down and go boom. But, no, I liked what I saw overall. Definitely. I just haven't been talking about it much because, well, it still isn't out yet, right? If I had something to play, I would talk about it a little more. But for now, all we saw was like the first 15 minutes or so of the opening dungeon. And I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I would say that this was a good little creation ModCon, so to speak. But we are done covering those. Skywind looks like it has a long way to go. Skyblivion, probably going to be rough when it comes out. But I wonder how this is possible. Are they funded by Patreon? No. No, this has been a many, many, many years in the making. In terms of, what do you call it? Just like volunteer time and resources. Yep. You need Daggerfall and Oblivion. Oh no. Oh no. Let me see. You want to combine Skywind and Skyblivion? I don't think so. I don't think, like, if someone makes a mod that combines the two, that'd be awesome, but I don't think that's going to happen. The opening dungeon looks cool. Yeah, but you notice that, like, they purposefully kept the first, like, 2/3 of the opening dungeon exactly the same as Oblivion. And they only added, like, new touches in the, like, the final third of it. And I think that's because, you know, it said Tale of Two Tamriels. Oh, no. No, you got to include base Skyrim with that and make it Tale of Three Tamriels. Why not? Yeah, that's good. Let me check here. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Anyway. that should do it. Yeah, I mean, Oblivion is something different. Yep. Never underestimate how long a mod developer is willing to work on a massive mod post-release. The Doom modding community. Yep. Hey, if there's a good mega wad I should look at, Bone, go ahead and put it in the Boomer Shooter channel of my Discord server and at me with it. Yep. Okay. On a second. Okay. So we've finished going over Creation ModCon. It only took us like 3 hours. I don't know exactly how much time I have. Probably another 3-ish hours. So, you know. Let's go ahead and have a look at Daggerfall mods as we go. First things first. If I really quick, jeez, call it, said, admit it, you quit your real lives and just live forever in a Daggerfall Skyrim. Maybe. Planning on doing a Daggerfall playthrough in maybe in about a month or so. Yeah. In about a month or so. Anyway, let's see. Okay. So, yeah, we've gone over the mods we were using, or we grabbed those thus far. Good. Debating it. Yeah. So we've grabbed a few. That's not the right one. That is a completely different one. That's Skyrim. Why is there a Skyrim mod loadout here? I'm looking for a Daggerfall one. Let me see. It's Morrowind Rebirth. Some items have moved. I don't need to know about that. That's the Soulless Combat Pack for... Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to find my my Daggerfall stuff. Still skimming. Could have sworn that there was another one. Okay. I'm going to check a different... it's in a different profile. Makes sense. Documents. Give me a second. I just need to open up the document before we go. Daggerfall mods. I found it. Cool. So, okay. I found it. This is the mod issue checker. Okay, yeah, these are my Daggerfall mods as I grabbed them. Yeah, I was going to say I shouldn't have more than 3 pages, so. And let's go ahead and blow this up to 200%. Zoom in. No, 100%. Okay. Good. So let's see. You wouldn't want to live in Tamriel? The crime rate is insane there. Daedric invasions, yes. Stardew Valley. Yeah, I'm planning on wearing that strawberry dress for Stardew Valley, believe it or not. Let me see here. It's going to be fun. Now, let's figure out what else we got going on. That was Inferno Plus. Care about that. Close that up. Okay. Think we're more or less good to go. Can you make Daggerfall look as good as Quake 2 or Unreal? Good luck with that. I know there are mods to create like 3D models for enemies, but it only counts for the vanilla enemies, and I want to add a whole ton more. And, you know, no one's modeled out all the extra enemies, so I'm keeping the graphic style somewhat, a little bit consistent. So, you know, we'll see. Anyway. Let me see here. Anyway, distractions. Okay, let's figure this out. So, Fallout Bakersfield. Bakersfield. What? Gotta be Bakersfield, right? Okay. Dealing with Daedra and Tamriel every day seems like a nightmare if you're just a farmer. Yes. Yeah, Bakersfield is a place that what is it? North of Los Angeles by like 2 hours, something like that. 3 hours. Anyway, let's see here. What were we doing before? Okay. Monster University. The shield widget has been updated. I should probably download that right now, as opposed to later. It's kind of important. I've already added the shield widget to my inventory, but I want to make sure everything's good. Okay, hit that. Double check. I was just looking to see what was in my downloads folder in case I showed something naughty to the stream. But it turns out it's just Gandalf going, Harry Potter, did you forge my name in the Epstein flight log? You know, that seems to be it. All right. That and Flea. Flea is a dude from Chrono Trigger. You know, that is also in my download folder. Okay. Let me double check this. I need to select a different download location, though. You're craving a sandwich. Alright, I see. Okay. Anyway. Got that already. The shield widget. Feel like there was something else I was supposed to grab. Okay. No, I'm afraid the three generals were Flea, Ozzy, and Slash, which are each named after a different one. So you were correct. You were correct, but also yeah, Flea, Ozzy, and Slash were their names. References. Okay. Next we got Williams Retro Experience. Yes, the Retro Experience. This is pretty damn interesting, actually. I'm just looking at that. It's not the same. Does it require the retro frame? Overhaul of diverse UI. It requires retro frame. Fair enough. Let's see here. Want it to be more vanilla design friendly? I don't think so. I don't want it to be vanilla design friendly. I'm gonna nope out on this one for now. Let me see what else we got. Anyway. Yeah, we got the shield widget downloaded already. We don't need the Thieves Guild overhauled. That's really not necessary, I don't think. Advanced dialogue is filter-based NPC dialogue. What's this? Okay. Logbook. Trying to figure out what this is. Okay. Okay. King Lysandus. Growth Red. Interesting. Yeah, this is filter-based dialogue. Very strange. The War of Bettany. Okay. Advanced dialogue looks interesting, but I'm going to say no on it. Just run with the standard. Skirted leather armor. Monster universities. The shadows are your dominion. Adds advanced field of view. Nah. Alright. Whoops. Almost got distracted by another thing. Alright. If your school had served goulash instead of fried chicken sandwiches, baked chicken sandwiches, it'd been a hunger strike. Oof. I see. Alright. Let me do one more thing there. And, okay, we're good. So, moving along. Enemy pixel cleanup cleans up stray pixel. No, I can't change anything about these monster sprites, unfortunately. Yep. Sloppy Joes. Yeah. He said school food was basically jail food. I admit to having never eaten school food. Ever. I was always packed a lunch. And, well, I think I had, like, a chocolate milk once. But, it was this weird thing because, like, if you wanted to just go and buy food, they were like, no, this is for, people who have, like, you know, like, they were signed up for lunches or something. And it was like, but I never was. So it was like a pain in the ass. Like, hey, how do I give you money for food? And they're like, no. You had to have signed up in advance, and then we would charge your parents. It's like, wait, what? What is this? What is any of this? It was a very strange thing. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. Generic NPCs. NPCs are generic face when standing. So let me have a look. Let's see what the generic NPCs look like. Oh, that's frightening. This is extra frightening. Hold on, let me pull this up. Please, please witness this. Like they removed the details from the NPCs so that you can feel like you can use your imagination. They're like different people, suppose. Like that was the purpose of the mod, but I look at this and I see horror. I see terror. Yeah. Okay. So, not happening there. Oh. Someone had to run from Lysandus's ghost. Yeah. Yes, a lot of people got free school lunches. I understand that. A lot of the people who signed up for free school lunches were like their parents were under a certain income bracket, so they were like the parents basically like signed up under a program, and like the what do you call it? I think like the school district would pay for their lunches or something. Yeah, but you said 1984 and 1998 was a weird time to be a kid in public schools. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. So no, I don't want generic NPCs, thank you. Flat pixel clip. Ohm's Race. What's this? This is the original race from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. So if you wanted to be a Khajiit not in Daggerfall, in Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena, you look like this. Like, yeah, you looked like that. They don't know I'm a Khajiit. It's true, it's true. The Ohm, like, not the Ohm's Rot. The Ohm's Rot look like kitty cats. But the Ohm's Race, like the classic Ohm's Race, look like elves, basically. Just a different breed of elf. They had feline traits, but otherwise looked, you know, elven. Jeez. Let me see here. Said the best Khajiits. I am obviously biased towards the Ohm's Rot race, which has the kitty cat ears. Anyway. So, what are we doing? Not that one. Okay. Oh. What else? Anyway. Expanded shop and tavern names. That looks great. Let's grab that. What's this say? The Panicked Monk, the Fair Trading Company, Quality Helms, the Healer and Rooster, the Filthy Banker. Oh, the Filthy Banker sounds great. Handling other people's money for a living is one of the most corrupt and terrible jobs. Like, not terrible for the person doing it, but like, just in general, like it is. There's a reason why popular religion outlawed it for the longest time before it, financing through it became necessary, and so they kind of backpedaled on it. Used to be considered a crime against the church, and a mortal sin. Anyway, expanded shop and tavern names. Yes. Filthy Banker is the best way to start out Oregon Trail. More money for bullets. Hold on. Let me see. I think it was... I'm going to grab the specific one. What the heck is going on here? Oh. One more thing. That should do it. I found the trailer. So, one of my favorite games I don't play nearly often enough is this one.
Oregon Trail. Retro zombie apocalypse action on your mobile devices. With a ragtag group of survivors. An expedition across the United States. Face the perils of the shambling horde. Bandits. Mother Nature. Your friends. Your own body. And fate itself. As the world crumbles around you, will you be able to cling to your humanity? Will you survive? Can you do what must be done? Find out in Oregon Trail.
Yep. Oregon Trail. You're in a station wagon going across the United States. Let me see here. Yeah, yes. Anyway, expanded shop and tavern names is something we are very much grabbing. Grab it now. That should do it. Anything else we need? Zombies are the most overrated thing ever. No way a zombie apocalypse could cause a global collapse. Yeah, if you actually play, what do you call it? Plague Inc. Plague Inc. is a really good game, by the way. There is a zombie apocalypse, quote-unquote, disease that you can simulate. And in it, very interestingly enough, there is a fighting force that can actually like combat the zombies and create like fortress towns and stuff, and it actually, like, if you don't manage the zombie apocalypse just right, they will what do you call it? They will overrun the the zombies with superior firepower and tactics. You said zombies that can run in a dead sprint could cause problems. Yes, definitely. But just something I remember. Okay, World War Z zombies were crazy, and they made a game about it. Let me see. All right. Got the expanded shop and tavern names. Yes, we did. Good. Close it. Next. Become a werewolf or a vampire werebore at the start. No. Beautiful Cities of Daggerfall. Do I have that already? Let's check. Beautiful texture pack. Let's see, there's 3 of them. They're getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. What? Beautiful villages, beautiful. Yeah, I already got the beautiful cities. No problem. Alright. I was just double checking to make sure I had, like, everything I was looking for here in this spectacular list. Said Plague Inc. used to be a Flash game. Started out as a Flash game, then it worked toward mobile. And then they made a PC port, which was better than the mobile game. And then they slowly ported, like, PC features into the mobile game. It's very interesting. I want to play, what's that game called? What I really want to play is, some more Vampire Survivors. I had a lot of fun with that. In the past, you had a cross-chat thing. Yes, Twitch has decided this is illegal, you know.
This is illegal, you know.
There you go. Let me see. What happened to all the Flash games? Flash died. As in, like, they stopped supporting it. It was already insecure. You could, like, remote code execution on people's computers and shit. It was, pretty awful. So, what do you call it? They kind of just shrugged and, rather than maintaining it more than they wanted to, they just kind of discontinued it. Oddly enough, all the way up to, what is that game called? All the way up to Fallout 76 and even Starfield, they use Flash for the menus. Yeah. My goodness. Professor, good to see you. I spent 3 hours covering Skywind and Skyblivion, and now we're just chilling, talking about Daggerfall mods and apparently Plague Inc., Oregon Trail. But no, I'm kind of eyeing a couple people on my friends list playing Helldivers 2 separately from each other, and part of me wants to join them right now. I know I can't because I need to get this mod list done as soon as possible, but you know how it is. Let me see here. All kinds of nonsense. All right. Let me see here. Am I going to play Vampire the Masquerade 2 when it comes out? No. No. Paradox is one of those companies where I don't really buy their stuff at full price. because they're fucking greedy bastards, and they will DLC the crap out of their games. So Paradox Interactive is something I always buy at a discount. Plus, Chinese Room has kind of caused yeah, they DLC everything. Yes, they're the kings of DLC. And, you know, I'm very much willing to spend like 60 to 80 bucks on everything as like a massive bundle. But if I buy in early, then I will watch as I get less features unless I pay more. That's the ultimate fate of a Paradox Interactive purchaser. Is you will acquire less features unless you pay more. That is how it works. And so I just kind of wait. Yep. As a CK3 player, you know what I mean? Yes. I got Crusader Kings 2 towards the end of its lifespan. I was able to purchase the like all of the DLC together in a bundle on, I think it was Fanatical or something like that, for it was a limited time sale, but it was like 35 bucks or something like that. I was able to get like all the DLC. And that was Crusader Kings 2 specifically, so you know. Crusader Kings 3 I own due to Humble Bundle, but I'm not really willing to play it a whole lot. Yeah. Let me see here. Shadow says, never ever play their games until several years later. Some of them are buggy as hell and they never fix them. It's true. I looked at City Skylines 2. I saw how much how much performance it cost. You know, like the system requirements and stuff, and it's like, wow, this runs like crap. DLCs, oh my god. I'm just gonna go back to City Skylines 1. Thank you very much. No developer wants to hear that, but yeah. Definitely let CK3 cook at least another year. It'll be almost a complete package. Running on the DLC where you can play as a religious leader. Yeah. I like the idea of playing as like an unlanded noble, just like an adventurer or whatever. That's really cool. But no, I'm less interested in Crusader Kings itself, and more in the Guardians of Azeroth and Elder Kings for Elder Scrolls, like mods, you know, total conversions, whatever. I'm interested in those two. I fucking love playing as like a corrupt highborn or whatever in World of Warcraft. It's fun stuff. Yeah. Anyway, let me see what else we got going on here. Oh, by the way, Professor, Final Fantasy XIV just went and dropped their a massive update, so I'm going to end up I'm thinking I'm going to go with either the pink or blue maid outfit this time, but yeah, that's going to happen. So anyway, let me see. Hollow Knight is Silk Song's coming out in 2 days. I'm going to be streaming that. And sorry, I'm not going to be streaming Silk Song. I'm going to be streaming the original. Yeah. My goodness, you said that's a lot of cleavage. Oh, you should have seen me in my bunny outfit. That's when people realized I unfortunately do have, I do actually have some. Anyway, let me see here. Anyway, CK2 Merchant Republics were overpowered. Yes, they were. Let me see what else we got. Oh, wow. I'm yeah. Well, have a good one. No, I was looking at my Steam list again. I'm just noticing that someone is on my Steam list is playing Crusader Kings 3 right now. And I'm like, yep, that is accurate. Jeez. Let me see here. Okay. A lot of people are playing Fallout 76 now, as well. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, yeah, Fallout 76 did drop the new season. I'm typing something to somebody really quick. Hold on a second. I'm in a stream at the moment, but okay, there we go. Typed and done. What else we got? CK2 has a Song of Ice and Fire overhaul. Yeah. Oh, sorry, CK2? Yeah. Better than the base game? Makes sense. Alright, let me see here. What else we got going? Right. Think we're just about ready to go. What else? Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we can continue now. So, Adamantine Tower redone. William's retro experience looks pretty good. I just don't know if it's like quite compatible with some other things. It was last updated 12 months ago, so I think it's probably busted with a few other things. HUD is a great modification. You should integrate convenient clock. No, I don't think so. Not going to bother with that one then. Cheb's Necromancy, and then of course Mob Health Bars. Those are probably going to be used. Let's see what else we got. Mod for Daggerfall that adds Necromancy under the Mysticism School. Adds an optional Necromancer class that starts with an Animate Dead spell and a Grave Robbing system. Let me see. What do we got here? Okay. It was last updated 2024. Be cool. Summon dead would count as pacified enemies, so they'd have the follower collision option with language skill overhaul. Ooh, unfortunate. Yeah, these don't seem compatible with the language skill overhaul. Let me see. It won't be updated in a while. Yeah. As much as this is nice, it's not going to work out. Because I'm going to use the language skill overhaul. That's going to be what I'm using. I don't need the health bars. I already got a different health bar. Dungeon Charter quest line. No. Immersive Footsteps. No thanks. HD Climates meets paper map. No need. Kiryu guards. Replaces all guards with Kiryu from Yakuza. Damn. That sounds special. Well, let me see. Okay. This. Checking a couple more things. What do we got? All right. People getting angry at community shaders and ENB. Seems like there's some infighting in the Skyrim community. So ENB has for the longest time been the premier graphics overhaul. But shaders really are the future. It's just that they're taking a while to get there. And unfortunately, there's a lot of infighting between the two communities, or the two the people who are advocating one or the other. I do like E&B is an external program, whereas shaders are integrated into the game through the script extender, and really, E&B is a closed system, whereas the shaders are open source. It really seems more and more like community shaders should be will eventually overtake E&B and be the better option, but that day is not today. E&B still looks better in my opinion. Now then, let's see what else we got going on. Okay. Daggerfall presets, horned helmet, gauntlet spawn. Alright, let's see. Which one does the best bouncy? Neither one. They don't do animations. They just reshade everything and change lighting, stuff like that. Let me see here. True Rot faces. Huzzah! True Rot faces. This is what I always wanted. Excellent. So it fair enough. Yes. Okay. That is in fact how it was meant to be. Forevermore. I suspect that this will be our future. Yep. Okay. Let's see here. Cat Ears on the Rot isn't canon. They all have the Asia clan, Thunder Cat Ears, Elvish Lynx. Elvish Lynx aren't canon either. They're from a Skyrim mod. Or Tamriel rebuilt. Okay, nerd. Holy crap, what an asshole. Let's see, what's this? Yeah. This is really funny. Oh, well. True Rot faces. Sure. Let me see. True Rot faces. Okay. Just need to set. There you go. I'm hoping that the paper map. Let me see here. I actually want to check the paper map mod. Paper doll. Hold on, let's check. Paper doll. All right, paper doll enhanced. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. Nerds. Reminds me of the meme I keep using. It was this one. It's see here. Yeah. The way to explain it is when people ask me, because they'll see me with bunny ears or some of these like pink furry ears, they'll see that and they'll ask me, "Are you a furry?" And I constantly talk about how I talk shit about furries, and then at the same time, this is the reality of the situation. Unfortunately, is I talk shit about furries all the time, but then I wear cat ears and tails, so it's one of those very unfortunate situations. Yes. Anyway. Let's see. Classic menu compass. No. HD NPCs? No thanks. I want them low definition. I want I gave... oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah. Oh no.
I gave Argonians massive knockers because I could. After browsing scaly art for a few hours, it dawned on me. Why don't Argonian women have nipples or visible genitalia in this game?
Anyway. Right. I'm not clicking into that. Okay. Witch curses. You can now pay witch curses to grant you vampirism or lycanthropy. I don't think so. The huge pre-release face. Bottled ingredients. I want that. Yeah, I want that so much. Very good, very good. You had to rewind the stream a few times to hear that better. What being nothing but mammals does to a person. I don't know. Oof. I mean, I remember when let me pull open IDs, Eric. Okay. I'm pulling open this one. So if we go and we look at this really quick, this is my perfectly normal Steam profile. There is nothing out of the ordinary here. Everything is fine, right? But what we'll do is we'll hit screenshots. And, yeah, this is a perfectly normal screenshot there. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. Jeez. Okay, scroll down. Actually, instead of scrolling down, let's, go over here and type in, fate. There we go. And so you were talking about being mammals, and this is the canonical sex with Tamamo, specifically. She said, what do you call it? Are you trying to outfox me? That's a duel you wouldn't want. And since we're both being animals, we have no need for words, do we? Yeah. That, yeah, everything is perfectly normal here. The canonical sex with the fox girl. Yep. Anyway. It's a Dynasty Warriors clone, believe it or not. It just has, like, huge chunks of, you know, like, visual novel sections for seemingly no reason. Alright, let's see here. Reptile for Mortal Kombat being an Argonian. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Let me put this in here, though. Okay, so bottled blood ingredients. So much better having bottled blood. Yeah. Yes, yes. Exactly, exactly. Open the screen to see big titty woman, Daggerfall graphics in the background. I can't tell you anything about that. Are you talking about the this one here?
I gave Argonians massive knockers because I could.
That is a mod. We're going to ignore that mod, though, and we're just going to get bottled ingredients right now. This is a good mod. Yeah. Why'd you make it even worse? I mean... next thing you're going to ask why I'm, why my Final Fantasy XIV streams look like this. It's, perfectly normal content, as you can see. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Whenever you complain about things being bad, chances are I will make them worse for you. Yes. Anyway, let me see. You've already seen Skyrim streams? Okay. That's fine then. Let me see here. And what are you complaining about? Speaking of, let me see. You didn't expect to see massive Blizzard knockers, yeah. It's funny. Okay. See, that's high quality content right there. That is a Khajiit. Yeah. Yes. Okay. No Khajiit faces. Let's see. Okay. This is unlocking test 3MP memories for you? Well, what do you mean? What do you mean test 3MP? What were you on, a special server? A very, very special server? Jeez. Let's see. Okay, what's next? King of Worms, Dream... No, don't care about that. Gotta pet them all, that's important. Yeah. Paper UI for Daggerfall looks pretty good, but we're not going to be using that. You were a minority by not... Oh. You were a minority by not being a furry. I see, I see. I'm in an awkward position because, you know, I like cat ears and tails, but the whole fursuit thing is a no-go by, like, a gigantic margin. Alright, let's see here. Anyway. Okay. Gotta pet them all. Gonna be able to pet the animals. Yes. Gotta pet them all. Good, good, good. Yeah. Someone will sometimes see the cat ears and ask, do you have a tail on? And the answer is, no. It's always sitting right next to me because while I could put the tail on, I don't while I'm sitting in the chair because that would be uncomfortable. Yes. It's a strap around your waist, not whatever you're thinking about. Okay. So, let's see here. Yeah. People, as much as, I like to make Nintendo Switch memes, I am the one who giveth, not receiveth. Thank you very much. Let's see. Paper UI, Celebs mod. What do we got? What else? What else? Music. Guaranteed ingredient loot drops. Let's have a look at that. That looks interesting. Okay. Yeah, people get confused because they will see a ridiculous outfit and then make assumptions. So yeah, guaranteed ingredient drops from Target seems kind of cool, actually. If you're going, yeah, consistent alchemists can now hunt their items from live creatures. God, that's really, really good. Holy crap. Okay. So, Wraith Essence, Scorpion Stinger, Mummy Wrappings, Fairy Dragon Scales. Yeah, that's great. Let's just grab that right now. Called, Ingredient Loot. Yes, Ingredient Loot. Thank you very much. Is this Daggerfall? These are all Daggerfall Unity mods. You can see right here. Yep. All right. Guaranteed better than a random drop you have to pay for. That's just it, though. These are, these items wouldn't normally come off the creatures in question. They would instead come off, like, loot piles on the ground. Or you'd have to purchase them in a shop. One of the two. So, yes. There we go. I think that's made by Kamer, isn't it? Squid Kamer. Ah, yes. The roll picture solidifies it. Paper Doll Enhanced. Yeah, I'm going to use Paper Doll Enhanced. For sure. Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. We're going to try to minimize visible boobies. You know, like less nipples if possible, but everything else is fair game. We want thigh, we want what do you call it? Shoulders, you know, basically as much as possible that isn't nipples and crotch, you know. But yeah, Kamer has a lot of really good mods there. Anyway, let's see. Just looking at all the options here. Cultured? What are you talking about? I mean, like, what are you talking about being cultured? I certainly wouldn't know anything about that. Not even a bit. Okay. Yep. So, yeah, the last I don't know anything about that meme. Let me see. It's a big mug. Yeah, it's okay. I've got a bigger water cup, but it's around the corner, and I kind of, I think I can go get it. Wait. Yep. Let me see. Can't reach it very well. Gotta put this down. Just a sec. Almost got it. Got it. Good. Okay, so here is... This mug is 11 cups of coffee, and my water cup is bigger. So, just saying. Hydration is important. When I drink soda, I usually drink it out of something like this. My spoon is too big. Okay, let me see. Hi. Trying to find the other thing. But the wrench? I mean, this is just a wrench. It's nothing big about it. It's perfectly normal. Anything else we missed? No, I don't think so. I'm, oh, you want to compare it to the, yeah. This is just a, yeah, just a wrench. That's all. See. Close. Thank you. Okay. Lots of nonsense going on. Functionally, big wrench versus comically large mug. I mean, it's all perfectly normal. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Okay, so let me see here. Why do you have a wrench here? You know, if you it checks out my let me, okay, switch around. So here, hold on. I've got multiple wrenches and things around here, but let me go ahead and really quick. Okay, so and not a whole lot else to say. Percussive maintenance, you need tools on hand. It's true. It's true. You know, we have a few things here. I mean, we also have the great ruler, Ulfric Stormquack. He is he's a little different to the Dova Duck. Let me see. Yeah, you can see the Dova Duck's over here, and he's different. You know, but that's neither here nor there. This is my wife's R2 unit. I have it here right now, but my R4 unit is up there. I'm actually going to pack up this R2 unit soon. I was just kind of holding on to it for, like, I was doing a couple thumbnails for my Starwind playthrough. Yeah. That was the idea. What do you call it? I have all kinds of nonsense around here. It's a lot of fun. Let me see here. The R2 unit is higher quality. They come from the exact same place. Which was Disneyland. And we assembled them there using, like, they gave us all the parts and basically said, you know, like, you can use whichever, like, combination of parts you want to assemble it. And so she did a straight up purple R2 unit. Here, hold on. The color doesn't come through pretty well, but, like, you can see it's purple R2 unit. And then mine is the red R4, which I have a thing for, like, B-list Star Wars stuff. Just kind of, you know, stuff that's usually only seen in the background. Like, that's my thing. Is I really, really love, like, A-wings and Y-wings and stuff. You know, like, they will always, like, hyper-focus on the X-wing because that's, you know, Luke's ship. But I'm always into all the little things like, here, hold on, I should have, like, here, for example, there is a mouse droid. These are Star Wars cards, by the way. But this is a mouse droid. You can see right there. Let's see, what's the other card? This is a one of those little torture droids there. Got Star Wars cards there, yeah. I said Y-Wing Supremacy. I've got, like, a whole box of cards. Got these Dragon Ball Z cards that you can mix and match these with, like, Tenchi Muyo and a bunch of other like, no longer licensed cards. They're all part of the Annie Mayhem set. What do you call it? But then they got, like, actions, depending on, like, whether it's flipped, depending on what, you know, how it affects the combat rolls. Stuff like that. It's all pretty fun in that regard. Are you a fan of pizza? I like mountain pie pizza, which is like a form of deep dish. But I will settle for regular pizza. Usually, if you add barbecue sauce instead of what do you call it? Barbecue sauce instead of tomato sauce, and then I'll prefer it. Yeah. Let me see. Pineapple works with barbecue sauce. It does not work with tomato sauce, in my opinion. Depends entirely on several factors. Yeah. Thin crust for you only. I understand that. I really do. Let's see. What else is over there? Okay. Well, I think I was too early to be a spaceship designer. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Anything else? No, it seems like we're good to go. I said, ranch? No. Okay. Let's get going. All right. We're done with that. Oh yeah. Yeah, someone asked about the wrench. So the idea, hold on, let me pull up one of my posts. So say we got a post like this, right? This is an example, but you look at my username here, and you can see first of all, video games, okay? Modifications. The wrench symbolizes working on it, you know, tuning it, so to speak. And then the others are pretty self-explanatory there. The other parts of the username. All right. As I was saying. But yes, posts. Posts, I say. Yeah, below that post was just this picture right there. Nothing major. It was yeah. Anyway, strategic shark blocks part of the character. You know. It is what it is. Anyway, we close everything out now. Okay, so yeah, paper doll enhanced, definitely the way to go. No question about it. We're not doing low poly trees. That's not happening. Villager reactions is it'll react to enemies like werewolves, guards, and criminals. Unfortunately, villager reactions can cause issues. Lootable villagers would be nice, but no. Villager Immersion Classic. A texture pack that replaces some villagers with adventurers, horse riders, other things. I remember enjoying that. Let's go with that. All right. So, what else we got here? Good. Let me see. Someone mentioned the texture pack there. Is it compatible with Lively Cities? They work together. Good, good. That's what I wanted to say. Do I already have an inventory filter? Maybe. Probably not. I know inventory filter is incompatible with a bunch of other mods I might potentially use, so I have to kind of decide which one I want to run with. Okay. Right. Anyway. Let's see. Villager Immersion Overhaul. Good, good. It's already past midnight where you are. Well, good night. Have a good one. I will see you again sometime. It's 1:03 p.m. here. So I got another 2 hours-ish, something like that, before I have to probably take off. Although I could be convinced to do other things, depending on who is asking. It's looking more and more like I will be doing Fallout 76 pretty soon. So let me see here. Yeah, just gonna move some stuff around so it's not in the way. Okay, villager immersion. Grab that one. That just kind of replaces some of the NPCs, some of the villager NPCs with different villagers that look cooler. It's just a graphics, not even a, it's not a graphics upgrade, more just like alternate styles of villagers, which is a good thing. In any case, it is downloaded. Now let's go back to the main page here, because there's more I want to do. Don't need mob health bars. Let's see. Immersive footsteps. Okay, a God Panama was the one I saw. Horse variants. Yeah, we got the guaranteed loot drops already. Mudex. Meaner. Unleveled. It should be called MUDX. I do not have that, so we should grab it. MUDX. Whoops. I meant to type it, and instead I searched for it because I'm dumb. Okay. So, Mudex is super interesting. It's one of my favorite mods. Scroll down again. Bottom. Maybe not. Crap. We're on page 4. It's where it should be. I think it got, like, moved to another page. Find out. I'm gonna go back. Back to wherever. Okay. Yeah. Orsinium belongs to the orcs. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're not using the unicorn horse texture or the, Howdy DB, good to see you. Everything is just fine, as you can see.
Randy Aigao Vampire Girl faces for Paper Doll Enhanced.
No, thank you. Alright. Paper Doll Enhanced is there. No big deal, though. We can go back to page 4. That is an essential mod. It came out at the exact same time as Books of the Bible. So you can have the Books of the Bible and Ahego Vampire Girls. It's true. It's true. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, we spent about 3 hours doing, well, like watching Skywind and Oblivion previews, which was pretty cool. And then I started working on the mods again. And then I saw like a bunch of my friends were on Helldivers too, and I was like, I kind of want to do that, but no. I ended up continuing this. Let's see here. By the way, DB, have you seen by chance the Elden Ring shenanigans? It was, let me see. It was a perfectly normal.
Hello there, guys, and welcome to Morrowind. Or, well, Satanine to be more specific. Please ignore the big pink markers as well. It's a debug thing. So let's take a little jaunt over to Balmora while I explain what I've been working on for the past few months. So yeah, this is an actual real mod that I've been putting together for quite a while now. I'll get into the technical details of it a little bit later, but the gist of this is Morrowind running in the Elden Ring engine.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. He's already put Halo in Dark Souls, okay? Like, this is nothing new for him. Let me see. I think it was...
broken. Dark Souls is the first is your number
What?
one
Hold
heavy
on.
soul arrow
On. Yeah.
itself. And poise. Anyone who's played even Vivek
On.
ascended to
There you
its
go.
own higher plane of omni-broken. Dark Souls is the Vivek of bad netcode and janky PvP.
Here you go. Hold on. Let's see.
Double kill.
Let me see. Hold on. I think it was... Yeah.
What is this?
But these are like Halo maps, and they're in Dark Souls, because he could. Anyway, gotta move on. Shield widget. I'm trying to find this particular mod there. The Unreal / Quake mods that had random stuff. Yeah, but I mean, he likes to actually modify Dark Souls and Elden Ring to run things that shouldn't normally be able to be run. He had like a he had something called like a moon rune translator, where it basically took all the Japanese code and translated it into English so that he could then modify it. It was like he's basically decompiled the Souls games and is actually modifying their code. It's absolutely insane. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Mutex, that's what I wanted. And Quest Actions Extension, I'm gonna need that. Yes, he spends like 6 months working on mods, usually. Like, it's crazy. He has a version of Dark Souls where you get a group of 4 players, and one of them is designated to be the traitor. So your goal is to reach the area boss and defeat it. And their job is to kill everybody. It's just a straight up traitor and terrorist town. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Alright, let's see here. What else we got going on? Checking something really quick. Right. Considering there are so many ways, yeah. Well, everyone's given like these random like special items when they spawn in, and the traitor is given different ways to sabotage people. Alright. They also get like a free resurrection item, but there's like a 1 in 10 chance that the terrorist will get an item that can resurrect, but as an additional enemy, it like switches their team. All right, let's see here. What's on your mod list so far? Let's see here. We're just adding Mudex, but like just a fair few items, Paper doll enhanced, what do you call it? A meaner unleveled dagger. Is that's Mudex? Yeah. Let's meaner unleveled enemy. Okay, yeah. That's Mudex. So we already have Mudex. Good, good, good. We didn't need to add that after all. Close that up. There we go. All right, let's see. What else? What else? Don't. Yeah, I think villager reactions is actually going to be overpowered for what we want to do, because, like, if we have to fight someone in town, we have to fight them in town. Having guards just save you is, I don't know, a little too much. Let's see. Blood falls, combat effects. I don't need more blood. Death date is pretty funny because you can just die. Yeah. Let me see here. This is the old world of Daggerfall. Interesting. Where's the new world of Daggerfall then? I need to know where the new one is. Here we go. World of Daggerfall project. Cool, cool. As long as there's a world of Daggerfall for us to grab. Ahem.
From the ashes of Daggerfall's past. Experience the world of Daggerfall as originally envisioned. With glorious mountaintops that reach for the heavens. And countless new locations to explore.
Alright. So...
The World of Daggerfall project is a community effort to fill Daggerfall's vast wilderness with thousands upon thousands of rocks, mountains, bandit camps, forts, towers, ruins, and shrines. These new locations make traveling on highways more interesting and traveling on back roads more perilous. All provinces are included in the initial release. Moreover, World of Daggerfall is a continuing project in the vein of Morrowind's Tamriel Rebuilt. We aim to continually add more content, create new experiences, and to make the Iliac Bay come to life. We also maintain tools that allow any modder to add their own locations to the game. Perilous Roads. World of Daggerfall adds over 250,000 rocks, 20,000 mountains, and 60,000 locations like bandit camps, orc forts, ruins, shrines, and guard towers placed along roads and in the wilderness. The 0.4 release adds ports to all coastal port locations with ships that work with immersive travel. Handcrafted terrain. World of Daggerfall. Terrain adds a realistic terrain shader and a game map with rivers, valleys, and hills hand-painted by Ninelan. Diverse environments. World of Daggerfall, biomes adds new terrain, rock, and mountain textures to subtropical, Dragontail, haunted woodland, and deep desert regions.
Cool. Alright, let's see. I need to add basic roads. Yeah. Basic roads, wilderness overhaul. Don't know. I don't think I need real grass. That's not necessary for me. The dynamic skies and vanilla enhanced. This is fine. Okay, first and foremost, immersive travel, where you okay, let me see.
Adds carriage driver NPCs outside city gates. Who let you travel through the world? Can be configured to disable other forms of fast travel. If World of Daggerfall is active. This mod implements a similar fast travel system for ship captains as well. They can be found.
Going back to the greatest Elder Scroll? No, I'm planning on never playing Daggerfall again. I'm just going to this page to waste your time. That's sarcasm. Probably next month I'll be doing a Daggerfall run. It'll be fine. All right, let's see here. All right. Let's listen to this real quick. Compatibility. I'm curious about this.
Implemented features adds carriage drivers outside the gates of every major city. Interact with them to initiate fast travel. If you are using World of Daggerfall, the sailors on the docks will also offer fast travel service, but only to other locations with docks. You can choose which types of destinations are allowed for fast travel. You can no longer fast travel unless talking to the aforementioned coachmen and sailors can be re-enabled in the mod settings. Fast travel cost can be increased or removed entirely in the mod settings. The maps used by carriage drivers and sailors can display roads and tracks from basic roads, if it is installed and enabled.
Cool. That's pretty good. Anyway. Let's see. So, immersive travel. Wait, hold on. Villager immersion is the last one I had here. Damn it. Where's World of Daggerfall? There's World of Daggerfall. Grab that first. World of Dagger. Whoa. Yeah, World of Daggerfall's fine. Let's see here. I just added that to the list and then download. OSX new. Okay, next is immersive travel. Okay. Looks good. We'll see how well that works. Let me see. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with it. We shall see. Okay. We're going to use this travel options. Go between tons of dungeons while using this mod. Here, see travel. You need to turn off the disable vanilla travel and turn on the player-controlled cautious travel. Got it. That's pretty cool. Camp out is enough. You've checked. I'm going to be using travel options, so I don't know. Talkie? It's called Talkie. That's it. That's the extension. Works in both Firefox and Chromium browsers. And yeah, it's just called Talkie. Okay. No, that's it. We're fine. Immersive travel. Add it to the list. Good. I want to use travel options. It's fine. You're enjoying modded RDR2? I mean, yeah, like, I was looking at the idea of playing Red Dead Redemption 2 with mods that skip the animations for looting and skinning, specifically. That's what I was looking at. Alright. Basic roads. I love basic roads. Helps out with Daggerfall so much. Really makes everything feel interconnected. Yes, I want the dirt textures as well. Thank you very much. Yes. Next is Wilderness Overhaul. Okay. Road terrain. Nah. We'll go ahead and do this. What's this?
Overhauls the wilderness nature layout by introducing abundant forests, open fields, dense rainforests, and barren deserts. This mod started as the work of Daniel87, who had mostly completed the work for the temperate woodland climates. The mod was since abandoned. The work was too good to leave behind, so I forked the repository. Fixed the code to work with the latest version of DFU and completed all of the other climate types.
I see, I see. What else we got here? Okay. So, yeah, that's Wilderness Overhaul. Fair enough. Then people will ask, which mod does something? And I'll be like, I don't remember. I remembered it back when I was installing it. Dynamic Skies is so good. 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 Let me see here. Vanilla, Pixel Edition, Repo. Yeah, it's fine. That should do it. Next. Vanilla Enhanced. What is this? I don't think so. Actually, I changed my mind. No Vanilla Enhanced. But, yeah. We're definitely going to be running Mudex eventually. I just wanted to make sure that everything, requires Dex. So let's go with the Meaner. See, Daggerfall enemy expansion. Yeah. So it just buffs and debuffs different things. That's good. It's good. Don't have to worry about that. Quest actions extension. Let's check. Yeah. I do not have quest actions extension, but I'm going to need it for later, so. Extension added. 677. Okay. Next. Correct. Mummies are much stronger, and zombies get debuffed. Skeletons, it depends on the type of skeleton. Some skeletons are weaker, some skeletons are stronger. It completely rebalances everything, which is nice. I'm starting to yawn here. What a shame. Okay, what do we got here? I need to go with quest action. Yeah, I got that already. It's no problem. Yeah, I got it. Good. It's been added. Close Gamers mods. And now we're going to go down further. Dream. Don't care about that. Advanced Wilderness Encounters. What about these? Let's see.
Adjustable mob NPC encounters in the wilderness. Distance from player. Number of spawns and distance, interval between spawns are all adjustable in the settings. Dex compatible.
I see.
Mostly based on the old Wilderness NPCs mod, with thanks to Zorbarix for their work on that mod. But with various errors fixed. Excess is toned down. And the range of encounter types massively increased. Also added variation between night and day encounters as well as varying some encounters according to climate base of the wilds you're in. I.e., whether you're in a desert, mountain, swamp or temperate location, with thanks to Hazelnut, Cab the Cowbird and Caradimono on Discord for help with some of the coding. Every journey in the wilds now becomes an adventure in and of itself. Bards, knights, healers, monks and rangers are all friendly and will fight in your defense. Everything else is most definitely not friendly and will try to kill you.
Yes.
You must have infighting switched on for this mod to work properly. And to make your life much easier. So the various enemy groups that spawn will fight each other as well as you and your allies. There is no level scaling going on with this mod. But the higher level mobs have been missed out of the list of mobile types to spawn. They spawn at a distance, exactly how far depends on the settings you use. So you should be able to sneak past or run right away from anything you can't handle. As well as the default settings. This mod comes with 4 presets of varying impact. From low to very high they are tame, natural, wild and savage. So you can decide what kind of wilderness you want to travel through. The default settings fall in the middle of the presets with regards impact, difficulty. Tips. The encounters will only happen beyond a certain distance from the last encounter, the distance depends on what settings you use. So if you rest on the spot or near it after each encounter, that rest shouldn't be interrupted by another encounter from this mod till after you have moved on. If you are using accelerated travel with the travel options mod and are finding the encounters happen too often, start with the default settings or one of the low, moderate impact presets. Then increase the spawn check distance and update interval settings as appropriate. If you're using other encounter mods with this one, start with the default settings or one of the low impact presets. Then adjust the various settings up or down as it suits. The default settings and the low, moderate impact presets work very well with my basic wilderness encounters mod without adjustment, and should work with Sigil and Warm Ashes Wilderness just fine. Though you may be overwhelmed with the number of encounters. But the level at which this happens is probably a matter of taste. So pick the most appropriate preset for you and then mess with the settings.
Nice. This is pretty good then. Yeah, advanced wilderness encounters is very customizable, as opposed to some of the other ones where it's like, this is a quest that runs in the background and spawns monsters all the time to fuck with you. Oof is what I'll say. Major oof. So, advanced wilderness encounters. Right. Okay. Daggerfall Unity is live settings enabled. You can now access and change the settings during gameplay. Delightful. So in the event we find the spawns to be stupid, we can fix them. And that's really neat. Alright, so here's the deal. I want to do more of this, but I'm also very, very tired. So I need to stay up a little longer. So I'm going to pick up a couple more mods. Then I'm going to go try to vegetate and not actually fall asleep. But, I don't know, play Final Fantasy XIV or something. But my basic idea is just to I've got something I need to work on, like a video. I'd like to make some progress on that. You said go to sleep, DB. It's like 1:30 in the afternoon, and I need to, in 2 days from now, I need to be awake during the day and not at night. So what I need to do is I need to force myself to stay awake for additional, like, 3 or 4 hours, so I'm closer to night tonight, so that tomorrow I can sleep properly. Like, I need to drift my schedule a little bit. That's why, when you say, nah, go to sleep, I understand that. That's my physical, like, my body is telling me, do it. And I have to fight that impulse for, like, another 3-4 hours. And then I can. But, point is that I'm going to try to force myself to stay awake a little longer among the creatures of the night. I'm naturally nocturnal. If outside influences don't don't require me to be awake at a specific time, I will always gravitate toward being awake at night. It's you know, the wife will wake me up for something, or the, you know, work, I'll have a work meeting or something. And then that will alter my sleeping pattern. And then as a result, because, you know, real life stuff happens, my sleep pattern is like constantly rotating. Even though if I were just left to my own devices without any external responsibilities, which obviously that's not how life works. But if I didn't have any outside responsibilities, I would just be awake at night all the time, basically. Anyway. Let me go ahead and grab another couple things. Advanced Wilderness Encounters was that one. We got that one already. Good. Now we're going to peek at another couple things. Horrible Hordes. I want this. I want this one badly. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Yep. You are a night owl by nature, but school teacher by trade. I understand that so well. I really do. Anyway. Horrible Hordes. Here we go. Let me see.
When you enter a dungeon, the mod checks all enemies spawned and does the following. Any rats or bats get up to 8 identical creatures spawned around them. Any liches get skeletons spawned around them. Any orc warlords, shamans or sergeant get orcs spawned around them. Warlords might also get a shaman or sergeant. Your luck attribute will affect the number of extra enemies. Mod settings let you set this to easy mode, normal, level scaled, or hard mode.
Hard mode. We're going to be running this on hard mode. Horrible Hordes. I can't wait. This is going to be fun. I'm going to be running away from stuff a lot. This is only for dungeons. Overworld won't have hordes. Overworld enemies will spawn according to the Advanced Encounters mod, and that's it. Yeah, Horrible Hordes is good. Let's see. Regional NPCs. Yes. Please. Please. After you scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule. Wait. Regional NPCs. That's good. That's very, very, very good. Okay. Red Guards of Hammerfell. Yes. Hammerfell belongs to the Red Guards. This is good. Man, there's so many great mods where they just, you know, little teeny tiny changes that feel just right with the world. Replacers and resources. Which was this? So, Queen Ibuki. Yeah. So it's just changes everybody up. What's this? Working. I recommend using the flat NPC Frats replacer. And regional NPCs take advantage of this mod. Fair enough. Yep. That should be it. Then NPC flat replacer. Yep. I need that one. Flat replacer. Good. Hey, Alan, you showed up at the end of the stream. Isn't that, just delightful? Oh, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna try to do something to stay awake for the next 2 or 3 hours. I expect to be back doing something. I'm working on a video, so depending on my situation and how much I actually get done, I will probably do a stream tomorrow. But I'm going to be playing Hollow Knight in 2 days. And I'm excited about that. I'm happy about that. Looking forward to it. But, yeah, so 2 days, then I'll be playing Hollow Knight. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing today or tomorrow. But, yes. In 2 days, Silk Song comes out. And I've never finished the original Hollow Knight, so I need to, I haven't played it since the year it came out. So it's been 7 years since I played, the first area. So, yeah, basically, for first time-ish. Anyway, with that all said, Silk Song is like $20. It's kind of fucking amazing. I'm probably going to play that like back to back or something. I don't know. But first things first. I'm going to go probably boot up Final Fantasy XIV and mess around with that for a while to force myself to stay awake. I'll be on social media and Discord and places like that. But I really do just kind of have to force myself to stay awake. So we're going to do that off stream. Whoa, boy. Why is Silk Song so hyped? Because Hollow Knight is considered a glorious, glorious game, and everyone wanted Hollow Knight 2, and that's what Silk Song is. So imagine really great game 2. Okay? That's Silk Song. I'll see y'all later.